Hello? Hold on. Hold on. Um. Okay. Uh. I got that job. I mean, I got it as much as you can possibly get it without them, without actually showing up to work yet. Like, I did that interview today. And, I kind of want to break those snowballs open. It was kind of awkward, but it wasn't bad. Like, I felt like I did fine. It was just like, most of the people in the interview were just a little bit awkward. But, oh, forgot I have to grab these. Once it was, I mean, it felt like it went well. It was just like, there was a lot of, not a lot, but a few awkward pauses, whereas the first interview was, like, kind of like nonstop. Oh, have I done this guy? Yeah. Wait, what do I don't know if I put anything on that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was, wait a minute, why didn't I think of that? This thing has spikes on it. Literally has spikes on it. I could slap these guys with it. That was kind of cool, though. I think I did that early on in the game. Like, hit them with my shield, and I was like, oh, cool. I can hit them with my shield. But I guess either I forgot, or I never did it. Anyway. Yeah, whatever, I did the interview. Then, went home, and they're like, yeah, the next thing would be you'll hear from our HR department, if they, like, oh, I didn't take a picture of it. I think I have a picture of this already. The foxes, well, I know I have the grassland foxes. Whatever. Yeah, they're like, we're gonna talk for a little bit, and then we'll let the CFO know how we feel, and then they'll talk to HR or whatever, let HR get in contact with you to get whatever they need to get you the job. And I was like, okay, cool. But they didn't say, you know, like, it's guaranteed or whatever. Like, yeah, you know, it didn't sound guaranteed, but I wasn't like, it didn't seem like I had messed anything up or I wasn't gonna get it. But anyway, yeah, like, then I came home, and then, like, probably like a couple hours after I got home, is that a bear? Okay. A couple hours after I got home, they probably like around like 2-ish, they HR sent me an email with like 5 different forms that they're like, all right, fill all this out because we want to hire you. And I was like, yes, I did it. And then I filled them out and I sent them back, but I didn't send it back till like 6 because Akira took his sweet time because I needed references, but I was like, I didn't I wasn't sure if, oh, wait. Oh, great, I put my shield down right when he, thank you, right when he goes to hit me. Was it, yeah, I needed references, but I was like, I don't, like, it might take me a while to what is it, where is it? Oh, is he attacking me? Oh, I guess so. Like, threw it like straight into the ground, I guess. Can they kill him? He's on fire. Okay, he's good now. Oh, he stopped right when I was gonna. He's tanky. I know I missed an arrow. They probably burned it, huh? Or I need references, but I was like, oh, I don't, like, I haven't talked to any of these dudes I've worked with in at least 8 years for the most recent. So it might take me a bit to, like, get references off of them. Like, to talk to them and be like, hey, is it cool if I use it as a reference? If they're, like, if they respond at all, or if they, even, like, I don't know, feel comfortable with it. Because, like, my worry was, like, it's been so long since I worked with these guys. How, like, relevant are they even? What is up with this keys, dude? I feel like they always have really big hitboxes, and this one just, I could not get. Anyway, and so, like, as I was kind of, like, thinking that over, I was looking it up, too. I was like, what do people, like, what's the kind of, like, limit on, references? Like, how long is too long, or how old is too old? And a lot of things, like, I saw a lot of people saying online, like, anything over, like, 5 years is kind of reaching, kind of a stretch. And 10 years is, like, unless it's extremely relevant to what you're doing, like unless it's, like, a special case, that, like, don't even bother. And so I was kind of like, okay, maybe I don't work with these guys. So I actually asked my mom, I was like, what do you think? Like, do I bother trying to contact these guys, or, like, what do I do? And she was like, just, put your friends down. And I was like, are you sure? Because they're not, it says professional references. And she's like, they don't care. You already got the job. They, like, this is just, usually you fill this out before you even get the job. So they check your references, like, as they're working through these interviews and stuff like that. But they offer you the job. So just fill out the form. It doesn't matter. And I was like, all right. And so I asked my friends, I was like, hey, you guys cool with being references? And they're like, yeah. Well, that's what I was saying, is Akira was the first one. He was like, yes. Or he said, yeah, Lamau. And I was like, cool. And then the other two were like, well, you're getting a job? And, like, sure. And I was like, okay, cool. Can I get just, like, all I need is your like the place you work at, the name of the place you work at, and the address. And then Honda and Joe gave me their stuff immediately, and then Akira, like, took 2 hours, and I had to keep reminding him. Like, I had to be like, hey, Akira, can I get something? And he's like, sorry, I'm at work. What do you need? I work at 4 schools. Do you need all 4? Like, what do you need? And I was like, just one. It doesn't matter. I just need to fill out, like, put something on this form. I just wanted something on the form so that if they do call or something, I'm not lying or making something up, you know? And then, so that was like an hour after I asked, and then, another hour passed, and I was like, dude, I just need, like, I literally was like, I just need a name of one of the schools. I can look up the address for the school, it doesn't matter. And then, he gave me, like, one of the names of the schools, and, I was like, thank you. And, put it on my paper, put it in that form, and then I submitted it all. And I was like, in my email, I was like, sorry for taking so long. Here you go. You know, let me know if you need anything else, or if I messed anything up, whatever. And there's 2, it was the HR, one of the HR, ladies in the HR sent me the email, but she CC'd another one on it. So I just reply all to make sure. Wait, I thought I saw. I know there was a shrine over here, and I thought it might be just, like, be at the entrance to this or something. But anyway, yeah, she, I replied to the one, I mean, I replied all or whatever, but I addressed the one who addressed me, and I was like, here you go, sorry about that. And then the other one replied saying, like, that was perfect timing, don't worry about it, you know, thanks, and blah, blah, blah. And it was funny because I got the email, like, I got the notification on my phone, and I went to open it, and I got it in Gmail, and so, like, I click on the app, and it's like, cannot open, Gmail is updating, and I was like, what? And I tried to open it again, because I had 2 notifications, because I have, like, my professional email address that I'm using for all this, but also all that stuff gets sent to my personal email address, so that, like, I just don't want to miss it. So I'm like, give me double the chances of seeing it. And so sorry. So yeah, I was like, I clicked the other email because I was like, okay, maybe there's just something wrong with that one, and the other one will work. And neither I got the same little note, like error message saying Gmail is updating, can't open right now. And then I went into like the Play Store to look to see like which one of my apps need updating. And why would like I have all my apps and stuff to only update when my phone's plugged in, like when I'm charging my phone. And so I was like, why is this? What is happening? And it was like Gmail didn't need to be updated, and nothing was updating. There was no app, none of my apps were updating or anything. And I was like, okay, well then what's the problem? And then I got another notification for the same email from the same lady, saying the same thing, or at least what I thought was the same thing, because like when I read like the little bit that was there, it looked the same. And then so like, yeah, I opened it, I tapped on that one, and then it opened, and she was like, yeah, you know, it's just perfect timing, like don't worry about it, thanks for you know, getting it back to us, and blah 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 blah. And then it said at the bottom, she's like, please excuse any typos sent from cell phone. But she had like a million typos in that sentence, and so I was like, oh, that's what it was. She probably had a typo and was like unsend, and like corrected all the typos, and then sent the new one, which was fixed, except it had that message. It was pretty funny. It made me laugh, but it was definitely like, I was like, oh, I was so confused for a moment, but I get it now. Oh, is that it? That has to be it. No, wait, that's where I was, huh? Because it's not, it doesn't have the swirly. I know I saw a swirl for like a new shrine. It sucks that the snow is like it's snowing, so I can't. It's like a little less visibility, unless that's it. But it looked like the one that I was looking at was closer. I mean, it could have just been that one. But it looked like it was like here somewhere. Like I literally thought it was at the labyrinth entrance or something. Anyway, yeah, it seems like a pretty sweet gig talking to those people today. The technical interview, which like I did pretty well, I guess, because like I was saying, it just felt a bit awkward. But everything they asked, I was like pretty confident in answering, and like I felt like I was like, oh yeah, I know how to work with that stuff. I know how to do this, and like kind of like told them what I would like, because it was like a bunch of questions of like, okay, it was the guy who ran like most of the interview or asked most of the questions. He was like, all right, pretend I'm Susie and I'm locked out of my accounts. What do you do? And I was like, well, Susie, what is it telling you? What are you seeing? You're locked out, but is it saying you need to change your password, or is there like, are you not connected or something? Like what kind of error message are you getting? And he was like, it's saying I don't remember what he said, but then I was like, okay, well, you know, like I just basically pretended like I was running through one of these like yeah, whatever, just like kind of like a little like role play scenario of like, all right, well, let me check, you know, whatever Active Directory or account management stuff we're using to see, because I don't know what they actually like. It wasn't. They try to tell me, you know, explain like, yeah, this is what we use and blah 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 blah. We do a lot of this, but we're moving also to a lot of this other stuff. So like, you're gonna get used to stuff. We're gonna teach you how to do what we have, but you're also probably gonna start learning some new stuff. Like we're also gonna be like, you know, learning new stuff and things like that. And so, What is this? I need to stop wasting my arrows. Yeah, whatever. They were like, I just like, yeah, whatever. Pretending like I was troubleshooting actual issues and stuff like that. What? Oh. Not that one. I want to use up this boomerang, so I'm not holding it anymore. Oops. Where'd it go? Oh. But yeah, and they were like, okay. And then he, you know, he asked another one, and he was asking about printers, and it was funny because like, he was like, okay, so this next one, because he was like, yeah, I don't know, I don't really have any like good, you know, good things to ask you because, we don't really do anything too challenging around here. A lot of the stuff we deal with is just locked accounts and printer stuff. And so he was just like, so, you know, we did the locked account. I guess we'll do a printer one. So, you know, blah blah blah. He asked about printers and ran it, like made up a scenario. And I was like, he was like, what do you do? And I was like, well, first I check. Like he's like, someone says they can't print because he was like, they were both kind of annoyed with the way they were talking about like the users because they were like, yeah, a lot of times all the ticket will say is locked out of account or printer not working or something like that, and they'll have to like, you know, be like, okay, but what, like, specifically, can you give me more information? They'll have to like you know, call the person or email them and be like, what is the problem? What are you having problems with? You can't just say printer not working because it's working for all these other people, you know, or all these other people still can print and things. But yeah, he was like, you get a ticket that says printer not working, what do you do? I was like, you know, find out more information, see, you know, what specifically this user is having issues with, and he's like, they just say it's not working, what do you do? And I was like, well, I checked to see if that printer is on, you know, like online at all, in the first place, and if it is, then check to see, like go to the printer itself and see if there's any kind of like, you know, what the printer is saying, if it's saying like, you know, no paper, no ink, something like that. And then check, like if that's fine, then check the print queue to see if, you know, there's something else in the queue that's just causing, you know, a clog, you know, backing it up a little bit or something. And if that's fine, maybe, what do you call it? Like restart the queue, like delete whatever this person is trying to print out of the queue. Wait, I should have melted that other one. It had a chest in it. Try to like get them, you know, like reprint it, like cancel the print job and then, you know, add it back in, because sometimes like printers are stupid, so sometimes that's all it is. But yeah, I was just like, you know, this and that, blah 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 blah, and then and he's like, all right, that's actually like, you answered that when you got something that like most people don't get when they have to answer questions about printers. And I was like, oh really? And he's like, yeah, most people don't even think to check the queue, so you got bonus points for that. And I was like, oh, like what the heck? This is, man. But anyway, like whatever, all the questions he asked was just kind of like that, where it's like, he's like, all right, good job, you hit the things that like are the most important that a lot of people miss, or you know, you handled, like you ran that in a way that how do I'm trying to think, do I have, maybe Nobo can just do this, hold on. A little bit, it's not gonna work though, it's gonna take forever. I should probably put something on one of these shields, like a fire thing, huh? Because I have this ice one, but a fire thing would, I could just stand next to it. Because I did that before, didn't I? Because I won't actually have to use it, and I'll be able to keep it for, like, a long time. I guess I could just even do this. Hold on. Perfect. Anyway, yeah, whatever. They were like, you know, it went pretty smooth. Like I said, it was just like a few awkward, like, moments where, you know, the other thing was like the guy was also like dealing with real issues at the same time. They even like at the start of the interview, they're like, yeah, sorry, you know, he's actually got like live issues happening right now, so he might be in and out for a little bit. But he wasn't actually like in and out for that much. It was just oh wait, I should put all my cobble crushers are gonna have these. Right, because these are great for breaking rocks, and if I add a rock, I assume that would make it better. I don't know. Maybe not durability wise, but probably for breaking the actual rocks. But whatever. Anyway, then what else happened? Maybe I do these. Oh wait, well I still want to do the all the geoglyph things, but I do want to do all the labyrinths tonight. Now that I'm next to this labyrinth, I'm not gonna do this one until actually maybe I do it since I'm here. Well, let me get this. Oh, I'm going to the shrine now. Wait, is that okay? That is not the shrine that I thought I saw. Now I want to go back to that other shrine. Also, I wonder if this is just a like pit of death if I go all the way down there. Oh, but yeah, like the other guy was pretty distracted, so that's what kind of like, that's part of the causes of the awkwardness in the interview was just like, he's like, yeah, hold on, I gotta respond to this real quick, and so then we just like sit there in quiet, in silence, as the lady who was also there, you know, she would try to like ask a question or something, like try to fill the silence and the kind of like dead air. It's weird to say it like that, but to you know, like at least have me giving out more information while he's doing that, you know, get a feel for more stuff as we're, instead of just sitting in silence, you know. But even then, it was the same thing where like they both kind of had this problem where it felt like they were, I guess it felt like they were kind of underprepared. Not that they really had to be super prepared or anything, but it was just like, you know, he's like, yeah, I don't really know, I don't have any good examples. He was like, let me look at our old tickets just to see if I can pull something up from something recent that we did to you know, try and stump you or whatever. He was pretty cool. He is actually, like, he said that, but he was like joking and stuff like that. Yeah, he was just like, yeah, it's like everything I'm looking at here, like the current open tickets, he was like, yeah, it's all just like locked accounts and printer stuff. Let me see if something recently closed, if there's anything good. And he's like, we got nothing. So then he had to like just make stuff up. Well, yeah, and then the lady was also like, she kind of just, her questions, she kind of asked like redundant questions, stuff that they asked me in the first interview, but maybe she hadn't heard, I guess. But I mean, she wasn't in the first interview, but I kind of assumed because I also brought extra resumes, because I was like, I don't know if I need to bring a resume for this one, but I'm gonna do it just in case. And I brought them, and she's like, oh, that's fine, we got digital ones. And I was like, oh, okay. Which I assume the other two who interviewed me scanned their copies in and passed them along or something. But they wrote all over their copies, so I assume there was notes all over them for these digital versions. But anyway, yeah, I left, and I left, and my mom, because she, I mean, she works there, and she was like, hey, let me know when you're out, because like I want to hear about it. And I was like, okay. So when I got out, I you know, I like called her, and I was like, hey, I'm done. And she's like, all right, hold on, I'll come get you, because she works on the executive side. So oh, I don't think I've done one of these dark ones before. Shining in Darkness. Oh no, I did, but it wasn't. Was it this dark? Because I remember being kind of dark and building something with a light on it at some point. But this looks like it's probably gonna play with the mirrors and stuff, huh? Yeah, she like came over from her side to grab me and be like, how'd it go? How do you think it went? And then she tried to introduce me to the HR lady, the one that I was saying, who responded to my email saying like, you know, perfect timing, don't worry about it, and then corrected herself because she had typos in her email or whatever. But she was like busy. She was on the phone or something. So, what are these spike walls here for? Like, I'm not gonna run into those. I mean, I guess if you try to do it blind, you don't actually pick this up. Is that it? There's another chest in here. But yeah, then I went home after that. And then yeah, like I said, I got the offer letter and all these forms being like, hey, you know, we want to do a background investigation. We want to do a drug test and stuff like that. So fill out these forms, send them back to us, and then they were saying they want me to start no later than not this Monday, but Monday the 12th, I think. Yeah, I was just checking the date because like she said. We want you starting. They called me right before the email actually, and the lady, the CFO who was in the first interview, she was like, "I wanted to, you know, call you and let you know we have some excellent news for you. We want to offer you the job." And I was like, "Sweet." I mean, I didn't say it like that, but I was like, "Thank you, sweet. Cool." You know, exciting, awesome, whatever. Even though I'm not looking forward, I don't want to be a wage slave. I mean, I have to, right? But I'm gonna miss the neat life. But I don't know. Like I was saying, if it's anything like the stuff I did in the Marines, it's like I have like this aptitude for just like, is that gonna move? Okay. Aptitude for this kind of work, and so like I'm not like, especially for the pay. Oh wait, I need that. It's dude, there's still another chest. That's 3 chests, and they all have like opals and stuff. Well, opal, luminous stone, and now amber, which is better than just another weapon. Okay, I see. Oh, it's a maze. I mean, I kind of figured it was a maze, but I didn't think it was gonna be like a maze. What are these marks on the floor? I already went that way. Where was I? Offer me the job. Can I make it? No. Maybe. That's blinding. Yeah, whatever. I guess I already talked about the rest of the day. But yeah, so like, or the rest of all that. You know, called me, offered me the job, said how much it was gonna pay, and I was like, that's like, it's slightly above average for the job in general. Because the technical title is technical support analyst, not just help desk or whatever. And I was like, what is the average salary for that in California? And it's not like a salary, like I talked about it yesterday. It's hourly, but it's full-time hourly. 5 days a week. Like the whole, like the offer had all the information. But yeah, 5 days a week, 8 to 5 with an hour for lunch. Okay. Now we should go back to the beginning. 8 to 5 Monday through Friday, hour for lunch, with, you know, potential for overtime or whatever, which would be, you know, time and a half or whatever. Like 1.5 times pay or whatever. But yeah, like just like the base pay already. Like I was like, what is the average salary for this job in California? And I was like, oh, I don't want to like give out numbers because I don't want to like, I don't know. I feel like nobody wants to talk about their wages ever, even though I feel like a lot of that is also just what's the word, like anti-worker almost, because you don't want your workers comparing their wages to see who's getting ripped off and who's not. Oh wait, did I get all the chests? I'm still missing a chest. Unless it's in here. There's not another chest in there, so I can't leave yet. But yeah, like, I was like, okay, wait, they're gonna pay me slightly above average, because the thing, part of the thing I was worried about, like I talked about it yesterday, but the commute and kind of like not just the time for the commute, but like, you know, paying for gas and stuff like that. And I was just like, man, like, that's why I think I talked about it yesterday or the day before, but I was like, yeah, if I don't get paid like at least $20 an hour, like, I don't want to take this job, because I wonder if like one of these slides out and I can get behind it or something. Like, you see how there's like a line right there? Or unless maybe I just start doing this everywhere I go. Ultra hand without holding it, so I can see if there's something to grab somewhere. But yeah, I was like, if I don't get at least $20 an hour, like, why would I take this job? Because I'm giving up, you know, 2 hours to the commute, and then also like having to pay for the commute, pay for gas and stuff like that. So like, not a lot of what I'm earning, but, you know, like, maybe not even a significant chunk, but part of my pay is gonna go to just like being able to work the job in the first place. And I know it's not like special, like people commute, so you, like, it's not, I'm not special in having to commute, but like I was saying, it's just like, make it worth it for me at least. But yeah, so then yeah, the CFO, when she called me, she was like, this is how much you're gonna make. And I was like, that's more than I was expecting. I don't even want to try and like I don't even know if people actually like negotiate or try to negotiate for like an hourly job or something, but I was like, that, I'll take it, dude, give it to me. I wonder if touching these lasers will do anything. Oh, the wall, huh? So maybe on the other side of that wall, like I was saying, I wonder if... There's that like little... I was gonna say alley, like little side path or whatever. So I touch a laser once I'm on the other side, and then get behind it. But whatever. Anyway, yeah, I was just like, for me to get paid above the average pay for a technical, I mean, I guess you can look at the technical support analyst and see the average pay and just assume, like, you can know I'm making more than that, or I will be making more than that. For like my, you know, having no work history basically for like the last 8 years and stuff like that, I was like, oh, I'll take it. Like, I'm not even gonna ask for more or whatever. Like, I feel like that's super generous. So sure. Yeah, exactly. Ico, like, that's kind of what I was saying. Like, if you're just doing an hourly job, but I'm like, I'm not making $13. I'm making a good bit more than that. But like that was kind of like my mentality. Not that they would be like, if I did, like, I think they were cool enough that if I did say something like, can I get a little bit more, they might be like, all right, we'll give you another $1, I guess. I don't know where this other chest is, or could be, and I can't leave without it. But oh, but I was saying, maybe I check the other sides of these though, or just look it up, because I don't want to keep walking around in the dark like this. Oh wait, I should just hold on. I have so many shields, I might as well just slap another one on a shield. Because then I can move faster, I think. Yeah, holding my shield out is a bit faster. Oh, whoops. It just sucks because, like, when you hold your shield out, you're locked into, like, facing one direction. And then it's not out when you turn and stuff. I think I already checked this one, though. Whatever. What if... Or if I just blindly bumble around like this until I see something I can grab? That feels like a bad idea. It actually feels worse having it on my shield. Why is there light over there? Okay, wait a second. See, the solution was to not have the light out so I could see the light coming from the ceiling. I'll take it, I guess. Is that it? Cool, perfect. I should have brought that other light with me, I can't see. Oh, but yeah, I guess like what I was starting to say before I started talking about like the pay and stuff. If it's as easy as it was in the Marines, it's definitely worth it. Like I'll be making more than I made when I was in the Marines. And then like I can't imagine it being harder than it was there, and like especially like with the way they were saying like most of our tickets, and the guy being like he was trying to like look at the tickets they have, like the current active tickets and like the stuff that recently closed, to be like to give me like scenarios, and just being like, dude, all these tickets are just locked accounts and printer issues. I'm like, this is gonna be easy and like way more than it's worth, I guess, if that makes sense. Like I'll be making too much money, which is like that's the thing, like IT stuff like that. Anytime I don't know, I feel like it's weird how much IT guys make for the actual work, but it's kind of like a, I don't know, it's a specialization, so it's like, you know, of course you're gonna make money, but it's like I was saying, it just feels like we make too much. IT guys make too much money because a lot of the work isn't very hard, but yeah, like it can't possibly be harder than what I had to do, and I'll be making more money, and the environment will be a lot chiller because I don't have Marines walking around all the time screaming at me or ready to scream at me or pressuring me and all that. And so like, yeah, I don't know. And like just like hearing from my mom and my cousin about the actual like office and the environment, like it just seems cool. Like everyone there seems pretty like good people. Like there's not like really anyone kind of like stuck up or hard to work with and whatnot. Don't think I'm gonna post this answer on Quora. It's too sarcastic. That reminds me, in the interview, the guy in the interview, he was super sarcastic, and it was he was really funny, but it was also hard to like, he's like one of those like deadpan sarcasm guys, so like he would say something sarcastic, and I would sit there like I would laugh at it thinking he's being sarcastic, but he would have no like clue that he was being sarcastic, so that I'm like, wait, are you serious? And he's like, no, I'm being sarcastic, I'm joking with you. And I was like, oh, okay, thank God, because like I don't want to laugh at something, you know, that he might actually be like actually mad about or something. Not like he was mad at me or something, but just something like he was, because I was saying he was dealing with stuff at the same time, like dealing with actual work, like some kind of like maybe not emergency, but he had something going on that he had to like pause our interview a couple times for. How do I kill these guys? Did I put anything on this? No. Maybe with this. Or let me use my big old rock thing. Oh, but that's a gloom sword. I should maybe use the gloom thing against the gloom guys. Or just keep blowing them up. Minoru, blow them up, please. I don't know if the gloom... It seems like I take 1 heart every time I swing, maybe. Just him immediately. Yeah, right. This guy's kind of easy, actually. Like, I'm just gonna brute force it. He's very slow. I'm sure if you get away from him, he has more moves to, like, catch up to you and stuff. But that was kind of easy. I mean, he hit me, like, 2 or 3 times, but... I have too much HP. Why did that happen? It said Gloom Spear. Why did it disappear? Anyway. Oh yeah, I was saying they want to start me no later than next Monday, not this coming Monday. Why? I literally, it said Dark Clump. Gloom Spear. Spear's ominous appearance strikes fear into hearts. So it's the same thing. Demon King's Bow again. What do I get rid of? Maybe I just chuck this boomerang away. Or drop this. And then bows. I feel like I want to get... Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, whatever. So... They said June 12th at the latest, but the sooner I get all that stuff, the sooner I got that stuff back to them, the sooner I would get to start. And they were saying they want me to start by Wednesday. No later than this, by this Wednesday, no later than next Monday. And I sent that stuff to them today, but like I said, it was like after, it was 6 p.m. so it was like after hours on a Friday. So I was like, it's probably not gonna get, because like the thing I need to do is my Forest Dweller Spear bursting. Wait, Korok Spear with a decayed tip, still full of vitality. Excuse me, man. I felt that hiccup coming. I was trying to like talk before, like finish reading this before it came up. Bursting materials attached to the spearhead can be reused again and again. I assume that means if I stick like a bomb to it or... Oh, I had this star fragment stuff I should have used in that dungeon. I assume that means if I stick something like a bomb or fire fruit or whatever, like a single use thing like that, it'll just keep going. So if I stick a bomb to the tip, I can just keep thrusting and blowing up whatever I'm thrusting at. Is there room for doubt in the belief of God? Sure there is. You can do whatever you want. You can even doubt the universe's existence, but people will take you as a lunatic. Also, well, yeah, okay, you're being sarcastic, because I was going to say, I feel like if you are, like, religious or Christian or whatever your religion is, there is no room for doubt. I mean, I guess, like, as part of your, what's it called? What do you call it? Like a struggle, I guess, with like your faith, maybe, but not to like if you're like pretty confident or whatever, and you have like that kind of doubt. I feel like that's kind of the opposite of of the point, basically. Let me put a bomb down. I want to see if this actually works like I think it does. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to start working again, because like I was talking about it like the last couple days. Like I just kind of, I don't know. I have been missing that sort of. How do I make this blow up? What can I hit? I don't know, the pride that comes with like work, I guess, even though sometimes that feels like a capitalist, like what do you call it? Like a capitalist dream for your workers to have pride in their work, so they want to do a better job at making you money. But the thing is, like, sure, I'll be making that money, but I'm like, I don't know, I'll be making more money for myself. I don't know. Like the amount of work, like the effort to money ratio is like heavily in my favor. I'm sure, like it's not a, I don't mind. I don't feel like I'm being used or ripped off or whatever. Oh, come on. Dude, I hate the way he wobbles. I know that's intentional. I promise not. Okay. I blew myself up. I don't want to use this anymore. I mean, I'm sure I can throw it and it's actually fine. Great. Dude, I hate how awkwardly he moves and how the ground shakes so much. I can't see. And the grass, the camera, it's still a problem. I don't have a weapon. Anyway. Yeah, I'm looking forward to, like, doing something again. I kind of want this bow. What do I have that? Why is that one so much better? It's not even... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the royal bows are pretty strong. Anyway, I need way more arrows. I should, like, go buy some somewhere. Oh, come on. Dude, she literally, like, ran perfectly in front to, like, catch me. I'm actually getting annoyed with all of these that I want to get rid of them. Like, everyone except Minoru. Minoru, I never have a problem accidentally touching. It's everyone else. Oh, why did I pick that up? That was just a testament to our free will. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But, if you're like a devout, religious, like whatever your religion is, like the room for doubt is there, but it's not like something that you're supposed to, like I'm sure you can, you know, doubt every now and then or whatever, but if you're just like, if you're if you're being agnostic but trying to claim to be, you know, like devout or something like that, that's just kind of doesn't really make sense. Because how can you preach and, you know, talk about your God and your religion while also not believing or thinking that, you know, it doesn't matter because they don't exist? What is all that? Oh, it's those Sheikah things. Sheikah, Yiga, I don't know. Something over there, though. I don't even know why I was going this way. What was I doing? Oh, it was just like coming from the that shrine. I was just like walking that way some more. But yeah, I don't know. If I start Wednesday, like the only thing, like I was saying, the only thing that sucks is like it's 8 to 5, so I would get home around 6 every day because it's like a 50-minute commute. Like I looked up the commute for like leaving there, getting here after work, leaving at 5, and it says 50 minutes to an hour and 20 minutes. So at most an hour and 20 minutes, and at best 50 minutes. But it actually, like when I drove there today, I got there in like 45 minutes, so I could probably cut it down even. You guys just chilling? Did that hurt him? Playing the hypocrite, yeah. But yeah, the commute, like getting home at 6 or later, eating, and then like not being able to like I would still want to stream. I would still be streaming, but it's just like it would be Why do I have an email? What is this? Oh, one of my little so my little brothers like I don't know. I created their PlayStation accounts when they were like 10 or even younger, and so they're like under my account. Like I'm the adult that like manages their accounts or whatever. So anytime they do anything, like buy something or not like spending my money or something, but like using their money and like getting like PlayStation cards or whatever, but or even like just getting free stuff. Whenever they get anything on the PlayStation Store, I get a little email saying like, "Thank you for your purchase," and I'm always like, "Who's buying?" Like, I didn't buy anything, and I go and check, and come to free art Taylor. What? Oh, I was like, why is it not letting me move? I always go to check because I'm like, did someone have my account? And it's always just them like, thank you for your purchase for Fortnite. Just like $0. It'll say $0.00 because they downloaded Fortnite again or something. God, this weapon sucks. It's just too slow for these guys. And I don't want to shoot my bow at them because I don't want to waste my arrows. Also, they're destroying this guy. Dude, she point blank blasted me. I wish I was a little bit stronger because I did upgrade her a little bit, and like the damage is nice, but it's not as nice as I was hoping. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm also looking forward to making money again, like real money. Because I have some figures on the way that I literally was like, man, I gotta get a job soon because these are gonna start hurting. Like I think I talked about it recently, but the Nia figure that I had been talking about when I was playing through Xenoblade 2, especially, that I was like, man, I want this Nia figure. Can I pick this up after I shoot it? Oh, I didn't know you could kill them and pick them up. I thought they would disappear. I've been trying to, like, ignoring them or chasing them down and them getting away because I didn't think I could actually shoot them. Your battle night was originally made on your sister's account. You went back on it a year or two ago. Had to talk to customer service. It's a pleasant experience. That's like, so like one of the things is, when I was younger, yeah, I don't know, I just like lied about my age, but there's a lot of accounts that I've lost access to because I don't remember the fake age I put on. I can't remember, there was some account that I was able to, I think my Neopets account or something, I was able to be like, because I think with Neopets it was like such a common thing, because you had to be like 18 or 16 or something to be able to, oh maybe it was, no, it couldn't be 13. I'm pretty sure I was at least 13. Whatever, Neopets had like an age requirement to play, even though there's not really anything like that bad on it. But I remember like wanting to check out my Neopets account like a long time ago, and I was just like, let me see if I can log in, and I couldn't remember my password. And then when I went to reset it, it was like you had to put your birthday in or something. And I was like I knew I put in a fake birthday, but I was like, I don't remember what year I used. I don't know. I can't do this. And so I had to email support, and I was like, hey, so when I was younger, I wanted to play Neopets, and I basically just explained that I put a fake birthday because I wanted to play Neopets. And they're like, okay, they asked me like other, like, because I had all the security questions, but it was like you needed to answer the correct birthday as well. But eventually I was able to, like, they were able to work with me and give me my account back. But there was other accounts I don't remember, like my original Steam account. I think I had issues trying to get back because I mean, I didn't have anything on it. It was all free. Like I just played TF2 and other like free games on it. But like when I created it at some point when I was younger. And then I didn't really play that many games on, like I didn't care too much about Steam, so like I didn't realize like how good, like how useful Steam was, because I didn't buy any games on it anyway, and I mostly played like Flash games and stuff like that, and Maple Story. So like I just forgot about Steam. But then like, yeah, like when I kind of was in high school and older than that, I was trying to remember my password and stuff like that, and I couldn't remember my password. I remember it was like the same thing with like security questions and stuff. I think I like couldn't remember the answers I put. Not that I like put stupid or fake answers. It was just like I don't remember what exactly I put, and it's not letting me get through. And then also the birthday thing. Like I think I did get to like customer service, and they're like, okay, what year were you born? And I was like, I put a fake birthday, and they're like, well, that's not gonna work. And I was like, ugh. Um. Oh, they still kept the parental. I thought parental control stuff would turn off automatically once you turn 18. Um. 'Cause, like that's one of the things is like I wish I could turn it off for their accounts because like I mean they're 14 so they're not like adults, but I think you have to be or had to be 13 to create a PlayStation account without like parents or something like that. And they were like 10 and I was like I'm not gonna lie about 3 years because I don't want to have to keep track of what birthday the fake birthday I put, and then I doubt they're gonna be able to do it, so let me just put them under me and then they'll like break free when they get old enough or whatever, because it's not like if I do get like something that's like, do you want to approve this? It's always like, yeah, sure, whatever, I don't care. They're not like buying porn games or something. I don't even know if PlayStation has like a, cause like Steam has like all kinds of porn games and stuff like that, but I don't think PlayStation does anything like that. Why can't I use this book? It has the arrow. Are they all just like crowding it in a way that's like, okay. Hold on. Requirements: basic counting ability, conversational aptitude. An ear for naming? Earthquake technique. Okay, so I remember hearing about that a long time ago. Like when I went to the first Yiga, like little house thing. Requirements: can read and write. Also, I forgot the map shows you where they're all at, basically. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I guess just, like, starting to work. Like, streaming, I probably won't be able to stream. Like, like, my streams will probably be around 5-ish hours, from now on. Probably, I mean, definitely longer on the weekends. Like, Fridays and Saturdays, at least. And probably Sundays, too, just because, like, I could probably start earlier because I don't have to work the day of or whatever. But I don't know. Like we'll have to see because like I can see myself coming home from a commute and just being too tired to stream and like wanting to take a nap and then waking up from that nap and then streaming and then being like, well, now I only have like 4 or 5 hours to do it. But if I decide to like try and push where like I come home and just stay up and like don't take a nap and try to like get like a normal sleep schedule and stuff, like a normal person's sleep schedule instead of the sleep schedule that I've had for like my entire life, even when I was in the Marines, which is like I was talking about this last night, but like I think I would just keep the same sleep schedule of like I sleep because like that's what I did last night is like once I finished streaming, I took a shower, did some laundry, like washed the clothes that I was gonna wear today to make sure because they were new clothes, so I was like let me wash them before I wear them, just like wash whatever store stuff that might be on them. But by the time I got to bed, it was like 4-ish. It was past 4 a.m. So I got up at like 8:15-ish because I wanted to be out by 8:45, which was like just like get ready, like wash my face, brush my teeth, get dressed and stuff. But yeah, it was like less than 4 hours and it was fine. And I've been up, like stayed up, like I said, I went to that interview, came back, and then they emailed me. Like I laid down to take a nap, but they emailed me before I could fall asleep, and so then I got up and started filling out all that paperwork, and then by the time I was done, it was like 6 p.m. and then I did lay down to take a nap. Well, I laid down to like watch. I think it was a Metroid Prime remastered speedrun. I don't remember what the speedrun was. That might have been when I laid down the first time. But like, I only slept for like an hour. Like I didn't fall asleep for a while. And then I guess I started like 9, which is a little bit later than usual, but if I had to work tomorrow, I would still go to like two, at least 2ish in the morning or something. Which is still 5 hours. And if I would have started earlier, if I would have started at 6, I could even go even longer. Um, but anyway, we'll see. We'll see how things work out. Parent account has to manually go in. All you had to do is prove who you were over your birthday. Go over your birthday and you send a picture of your ID too. All checks out. Have a good day, sir. I don't think I think I only had to do that with their, well, with their Microsoft accounts too, because they, when when I built their PC and like added, like gave them, made the accounts for them, it was like the Microsoft thing of like you can make a local account, but it was also like you could also attach it to, like, create a Microsoft account with an email, or like use an email, and they had email, so I was like, what's your guys' emails? Just like make a Microsoft account, but they got put under me parental, like my parental control stuff, but I never get any notifications or anything for that. And like I went into the settings and gave them basically like all permissions that I could. um but the PlayStation one, I probably should go in and manually, like, go in and see if I can manually, give them whatever they need. um but what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I don't know, hopefully, like I was saying, it like the day shouldn't be too bad. Like, it shouldn't be like draining work or anything. Like, if anything, I'll be more bored than anything, because that's kind of how it was. Like, this job sounds more like what I was doing in Okinawa than what I was doing in Florida. And what I did in Okinawa was sit and watch a lot of YouTube all day. Because I don't know, if you're doing, like, IT guys, if they're doing their job, they don't need to do their job. If they have everything working, there's nothing for them to do. They don't have to. And that's the thing I always hear about, is like IT guys, losing their job. And that's actually one of the things they brought up today in my interview. They were like, they said they're trying to be more proactive than reactive. Instead of just kind of responding to tickets, they're trying to start working towards uh upgrading equipment and replacing equipment, and like kind of like getting new stuff that will get rid of a lot of these problems in the first place, which is kind of like what I was saying. Like, once that happens, like, then I'm just gonna, it makes my job even easier, so I'll just be sitting around even more, which like makes people think it's one of the, like, I think, I'm sure you've heard about this like kind of stuff before, but like, if your job is to like fix things and everything's fixed and nothing's breaking because you're doing your job right, you're gonna lose your job because they're gonna be like, well, what do we need you for? And then you get fired or whatever, and then they realize like something breaks, and they're like, wait, we need someone to fix this now because we fired the guy who could fix it. But it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen, because like, or at least that won't happen to me, hopefully, because the lady who works there right now, she's been working there for like years, and she's supposed to retire soon. Um, and like, it seems like the job she's been doing and the people that they've been working with outside of the company to do like a lot of their IT stuff, like, they've been satisfied with the work up to this point. So like, it's not like I'm going to do a better job. I'm pretty confident in that. So I don't see myself, becoming irrelevant or anything like that. Um, oh wait, was it? What was it? Was I supposed to have the Master Sword? I know I was gonna get those sights. I saw them behind her. I should have read that. Whoops. She's like, you're not the hero, but you're my prince. But I would have been equipped with the Master Sword if I knew. I should just keep the Master Sword equipped at all times. Oh well. I doubt she would have given me anything different. It would have just been different dialogue. I want to use a different element horn or shard. Last time I did this fire one, it just made everything super annoying. But maybe if I do lightning or ice, it'll be a lot better. I'd also kind of want to use something stronger. Because, like, this horn... Well, actually, these are 16, aren't they? Yeah, so the spikes are stronger than those horns, but... I have so many of these. I should just use one of these, actually. Also have a bunch of silver bokoblin ones again. Whatever. Anyway. Wait, I wonder if the thing sticks to... Because, like, the way it's stuck to my sword now looks so weird. Like, different than last time. Like, it's stuck in the middle, but it's, like, extended a bit. Like a spring that's been pulled, kind of. And last time it was, like, squished more. But yeah, whatever. Anyway. Tight supply to members of the Yiga clan. Soft material on the soul silences footsteps, but protection is lacking due to the light material. Also, I can wear this full set. Oh, I forgot. What did I needed a scale for this. And a claw for this. And now I don't remember, so I'm like... Because I was going to say, maybe I go look for those dragons, but... I don't remember which dragon needed what. So I can upgrade. Because I didn't play this today. I didn't play... Like I was saying, I finished my stream last night. Took care of some stuff. And then went to sleep. Then woke up. Went to my interview. Came back. And then... just worked on that paperwork for a few hours. And then... I didn't even play Limbs Company. Like, I opened it up and exchanged my enkephalin, and that was it. Okay, that's like the only way, I think. That's where I came in, right? I have to check these again. Oh, I haven't been over here. One episode of South Park. Kermit gets $1 million, buys a theme park to have to himself. Hires a security guard. Oh wait, I need to pay, so he lets some people in to pay the security salary. Oh yeah, write-offs, all that. So he basically, yeah. That's I never saw that episode, but it's kind of funny. Wait, made up of 5 chambers. Hidden room containing our uniforms. Map of all the branches. That was above. Follow the eyes of the frogs. Well, I already got it, so now I need to count the chambers. So the one above, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then well, unless there is another one lower below me or whatever. Because this is 1, up there is 2, that's 3. This hole in the floor is 4. Unless this main one is a chamber too, then it's 5. But yeah, all these eyes are looking up there. Oh, but yeah, I guess I forgot I didn't finish talking about this, but yeah, that Nia figure, the Xenoblade 2 Nia figure that I like. When I was playing through Xenoblade 2, I was like, man, I love Nia so much, and I really regret not getting that figure when I had the chance, because now it's sold out and all that. And like, I'm pretty sure I talked about it a couple of weeks ago or a few weeks ago, how it was like Good Smile had it on sale again, like they had pre-orders for it again. And so I immediately snatched one up. It was just like coincidental. Well, kind of coincidental. Because they announced Xenoblade 3 figures. Mio from Xenoblade 3 is getting a Figma. And so, like, I went to the website to click on it. I wasn't going to get it or wasn't planning on getting it. Because I don't really like Figmas. I talked about this before. I don't like Figmas for characters that aren't either wearing some kind of armor or... like robotic. Like I have a Figma of Unit... Oh god, where did all these guys come from? Unit 1 from... What's that frog noise? Oh, just chirping and stuff. Evangelion. I have Unit 1, a Figma. And then I have like another... someone else, like an armored character. Like they have... Oh, Mordred from Fate Grand Order. In her armor. And so like... I don't like I just don't like Figmas where the character's like skin and flesh has like the joints like that. If it's armor and it looks like, if it's armor, it looks better, and if it's like, you know, some kind of mech or robot or something like that, it looks better to me. But yeah, so the Mio Figma got announced, and I I went to look at it just on the page to like see how much it costs and to like just look at it. And then when I was there, in the side it was like, you know, like the suggested figures to look at or whatever, and it had Nia from 2, and I was like, I just wanted to click on it because I was like, what if it does say I can pre-order? And it did, and I was like, wait a minute. But it was more expensive. It was like $60 more than the original release, or the original like pre-order price or whatever. Which I was like, that sucks. But is he lighting it on fire on purpose? Like, that's kind of sick. I didn't know they did that. Also, this guy sucks. He tried to kick me, but I'm like too short. But yeah, I saw it and immediately was like, give it to me. Like, it said pre-order, whereas it always said sold out every time I checked before. And so I pre-ordered it, and then it's supposed to come out next month. It says July. Originally it said June. Even when I pre-ordered it, it still said June. And then they, like, right after I pre-ordered it, they put out like an update saying like, these figures are being pushed back and these figures are coming out. Like, they do like every month, they'll like do an update saying like, all right, these are the figures that are coming out this month, and these are the ones that are delayed. And it got delayed, and I was like, great, right when I get it, they delay it another month. But that's fine. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, getting a job again, and I was actually talking about this earlier today with Shiro, just a little bit. But I was like, I was just talking about like, I was like, I have to wage slave, like just like, you know, complaining that I have to get a job, and he was like, buy Nia figure and go broke, and then many such cases. And I was like, he's right though. That's basically what happened. Is I pre-ordered that Nia figure and like was like, okay, I can't buy anything else until I get a job. Like, I mean, other than like, I still have money to like, you know, like support myself basically, to like pay for gas and, you know, like whatever monthly things for like the next few months or whatever. But I can't just go buy something big like that. And so like, yeah, so like it's just like I don't know, like kind of perfect timing. That's kind of why I'm taking the job too. Like when my mom asked me if I was interested in the position, I was like, I think I fought with that lady before, or like every time I go to help her, she kills it before I can arrive. But what was I saying? Oh, well, yeah, when my mom was like, hey, you know, they have another like another opening for IT, do you want it? And I was like, I don't, but I have to. Like, I need it. I don't want it, but I need it. And so I was like, yeah, if you think, well, I was like, what's the position? Because, like I talked about this all before, but if it was something that was kind of, like, above or out of my realm of expertise, or just, like, yeah, like, too much for what I think I could handle, I would have said no. But she was like, help desk, and I was like, I'll take it. And then, yeah, then as I, like, did the interviewing and stuff, they were like, yeah, it's actually more than help desk, it's technical support analyst, but it's, like, that's basically just the next, there's literally just one level up from help desk, instead of, like, because help desk is, like, handling the tickets and, you know, passing them to whoever needs to see them, with, like, you know, doing a little bit of the work. But technical support analyst is, like, I guess you also handle the tickets, but you do the work. I want to go in this well. It's like a gloomed up well. But yeah, I don't know, I'm looking forward to having expendable income again. I don't know. Making money again. 'Cause like I said, it's such a, like, if you have the aptitude for it, there's no reason not to go IT, other than if you just don't like computers or something. What? Oh, I fell for his banana trap. Bananas as bait. Does he think I'm just gonna stand here and let him hit me? You fool. Oh, there's two. Oh, oh my god, I love Minoru so much. Dude, I just need to drop everyone except Minoru. I didn't realize he was shooting at me. Do it, Minoru. Okay, that's fine. I kind of want another duplex bow, but not really. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, I feel like I've been talking about this for, I mean, it's been an hour, but I've been talking about other stuff in between. Rowan playing well. Oh yeah, this is just going straight into the depths. I was kind of thinking it might just be a gloom, like a well with gloom or something. Also, this doesn't really take me anywhere. Like, I thought this would be like its own location or something, but I've been through all of this. What is that? Hands? What is that? Oh, is that the Mukta? I can take a picture of it. Oh, wait. Because I know you can refight bosses. And this is like... It looks like a little arena. And I've seen these arenas before and been like, what am I supposed to do here? I guess I'll find out later. It seems like it is now later. Because I think that's the Mukta. There's a little chest there too. It is. Cool. Let me save. Just in case something stupid happens. Okay, take care, Aiko, if I don't see you again. I kind of don't remember how this fight goes. Oh, I need sight on. Okay. Hurry up, sight on. Oh, see, I can just block this. Wasting my shield on it kind of sucks. Can I use other, like, Unobo to do this? No. Where is he? I missed. This really reminds me of Splatoon. Because there's a boss battle with a shark like this. It's a Shiver's boss battle. No. Can I? See, I know I have to get him with the water, but... Alright, I'm gonna wait for him to do the laser. Block it. Grab side on. Do this. Stop it. Kill him. Do it. Yes. Also, I messed with the audio a little bit in OBS. Like, turned up my mic and the game audio because, like, I felt like it was... I've been too quiet. I'm gonna hang on to this until... Oh, he's spitting goo. I thought he was, gonna do the big old wave thing. Oh, and then he does it. I can't block that. I'm sure I can jump over it if I, like, launch myself somehow. Got him. I hate that he runs. Where is he? Dude, this sucks. Cause, like, yeah, man. I feel like Sidon's cooldown is too long to actually like clear the mud and stuff. Like at this part, this takes long because I have to do it this way. Like actually get all my damage in on this part. Oh, why did that break so soon? I thought I had way more uses on that. I feel like I didn't use it that much in the first place. That was that gloom one I used, or whatever. I think if I can catch him in the air or something. See, like, yeah, like, I don't... yeah, I don't know if these fights are supposed to be harder down here or something. Because it feels like he's doing so much more... Wait, what? I pressed A. Oh my god. It just feels like he's moving a lot more and making a lot more mud. Because yeah, like every time he jumps, he just drops a ton of... Like I'm not going to be able to clear all this. And he's too fast to keep up with. Like Sidon doesn't have enough... I guess I just have to do that. See, but then like, look at that. Like, look at that. He literally jumps across the entire arena to the opposite side. How would I possibly keep up with that? Yeah, don't come here then, dude. I don't need the ability. God, this is one of the things I was talking about before about like wishing, like not liking the controls because there's too many buttons you need to press with like the controller not having enough buttons. And so like I want to be able to call them or use them with like a specific key, and I have to like whistle for them to come over and hope they even just come over at all. And then I have to catch them and press A on them. None of this is like pictures. Anyway. Yeah, it's like, yeah, control issues. That's the one thing I've been complaining about since the beginning. There's too many things they want you to be able to do. Huge crystallized charge, nice. With just like 3 buttons on your controller. Like, hold on. Sorry, I just want to redo my ponytail real quick, because like I went to scratch my neck and like it was like just like a tangled mess down there. But yeah, I don't know, like that fight was frustrating. Like it was a lot worse here than it was when I fought him at the end of the temple or whatever, the dungeon. And I don't know, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it if they made it harder down here, but a big majority of that fight was fighting with the controls and Sidon, trying to get him to come over to me so I can use his thing, and hitting the wrong person or not hitting him at all, because like he'll just turn away from me right when I press A and stuff like that. And also like the cooldown being too long. I wonder if I can ride Minoru to stand over the what do you call it? Like that wave move he does where he like sends the sludge wave. If riding on her back will put me high enough to avoid it. Anyway. I'm kind of glad I came down the well then, at least for that. Well, okay. Let me do all these geoglyphs. So I gotta go back to the surface. There was one over. Oh, there's actually a few over here. I know I saw one. Oh, we already have the sword. I was gonna say I saw like a sword looking thing, but I guess I already got that. I'm gonna head east because I keep wanting to like part my mustache, but it doesn't exist anymore, or the parting part. I want to try and look for that shrine I saw earlier to see if it actually exists. Like flying up here might help me see it better if it exists. Actually, put this on. I want to see Link's normal face. I should stop by that Great Fairy too. And take note of what parts I need from what dragons so I can get them. The Blue Archive takes so long to load and open and all that stuff. Complain about this a million times. But like, spend at least a minute, and it's okay. Now it's done. I just wanted to do my PvP, like now, before I lose too much rank. Cause like I've been struggling to get top 100 the last. I mean, it's just like RNG. But last night like after I was done streaming, or this morning I guess, I ran my PvP. Like I was like ranked 2 something, and I ran my PvP. I was able to get to like 106 or something. But like I think I lost 2 matches or something. Otherwise I would have been able to hit under 100. But if I would have done it sooner, I don't think I would have lost as much rank. So I would have been able to get up there sooner, or had a better chance of getting up there. So I want to do it right now. Cause like right there when I like went into PvP, I was already 170 again. If I would have waited longer, I would have gone below 200, or yeah, gone above 200. I don't know. I would have been in the 200s again, at least. Okay, I don't see a shrine, so I think the shrine that I saw like way over the one that I did was the one that I saw. It just looked like it was closer, I guess. Okay, so then... Oh, I'm not gonna be able to make it to her, huh? I mean, I could drop and then do it that way. Like, run. I have stamina food, but I don't want to waste it. Just for this. Maybe I killed that Gleeok, too. I read that, Gleeoks, they fly up super high. That's, like, their thing. So, like, it wasn't just the King Gleeok that does that. I don't know if I finished talking about the audio stuff, but yeah, like, I've been like going back and reviewing my VODs and stuff to make sure things look good and sound good, and like I always like I don't know, I like my stream to be on the quieter side, but like it's too quiet. Like I literally was watching a VOD, and I was like, oh, that's kind of quiet, but like my thought was like it's kind of quiet because I usually have my speakers pretty quiet anyway, and so like I was like, oh, I need to turn it up a tiny bit, because usually I sleep before I stream. Like I wake up to stream, and so my speakers are turned down kind of low anyway because I'm trying to sleep, so I don't want whatever I'm watching to be too loud. And so like that was my thought, was like, oh, I must have just had it like super quiet before I went to sleep. And so I turned it up to like a, like I could hear what I was saying, like I could hear the like VOD, I could hear myself, but I turned it up because I was like, I want it louder because I want to be able to hear all the sound, like the game as well, and kind of compare them. And I was like, I am kind of like the game's kind of quiet, but it's not too bad. But then I went to like watch a stream, like I clicked on SGDQ or whatever, and it was super loud. And the stream, the SGDQ stream, the GDQ stream is always super loud, but it was like insanely loud that I was like, oh god, like if my speakers were blasting, and I was like, dude, I can't, what the heck. And then I went to find, like I clicked on a different stream of like a more normal volume, and they weren't like super loud, but they were like a lot louder than my stream in a way that I was like, wait, usually the stream like to me sounds pretty quiet. So I was like, man, my stream is just like super quiet. And so I mean, I have been trying to talk a little bit quieter, not like whisper or be super quiet, but try to use it like a lower volume, because I feel like the acoustics in my room, if I get too loud, you can hear the kind of echo and stuff like that. I think I talked about this before, and it's like, I don't know if it, like, I've talked to people, like my brothers and other people who've seen my stream, and I talked about that, and they're like, yeah, I've never noticed that, so I don't know what you're talking about. And it's like, okay, then, I don't know, I notice it, and I care, and so, like, I've been trying to, like, talk at a lower volume, so that it's, you can't hear it, or you can't hear it as well. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, whatever. I, like, messed with audio settings in OBS, and turned my mic up a tiny bit, and the game up a tiny, like, the same amount, and then a little bit more to, like, have the game be a little bit louder. Because I think when I played Xenoblade, the Xenoblade is loud, and so I had to turn it down lower than normal. But when I went back to, like, when I went to this game, or even after Xenoblade 1, because that game was loud too, Xenoblade 1 and 2 were both loud. But when I went to games in between, I put it back to normal. But I think this game is just a little bit on the quieter side, so I wanted to turn it up a little bit from normal. Okay. Let me write this down. Din Rawl's scale. Because I have enough toenails. I need Hinox guts. Farash's claw. And Hinox teeth. I feel like someone was selling those at some point. Maybe Beetle or something. But then I'll need another set of those too. Maybe I just follow that one guy who wants me to kill like certain boss monsters or whatever. Or big monsters. To follow his Hinox hunting. Okay. So that means I'll also need Din Rawl's claw at some point. Din Rawl's a fire one, right? Yeah. I know Nadra's the ice. And Farash, that looks like electricity. I can see kind of like the fire on the scale up at the top. Okay. I mean, I could just try to go find all of them real quick and grab the things. What did I need for Nadra? Or from Nadra? Fang, okay. So let me take this again. See if I can see Nadra in the sky. If not, then look for the next glyph, geoglyph. Because there's supposed to be like a bunch of them on this side of the map. This corner of the map. Also, my brother's in town. I was talking about it yesterday. I was like, yeah, I probably won't stream if he, comes over. Apparently he came over last night, or he came down last night, but they're staying at his in-laws' house. Which I was like, okay. Like I literally, I found out today. I was like, wait, have I done this? Yes. Oh, this is yeah, tooling stuff. Okay, I don't see a dragon. I don't remember. I don't know if Nadra. Well, I'm sure. I keep wanting to say she, and like that's only because of the descriptions from the like the mother goddess or those other goddess statues kept saying she. But like I don't know if it meant she for the dragons or because the descriptions of the dragons themselves say like it and stuff. Like when you take a picture and look at their compendium thing. Anyway, she's probably underground. Oh, because the other thing is like I want to say she because they're all based on the what are they, the fairies, or are they fairies? I don't know. The Triforce, like it's Din, I don't know, they all, like the Farosh, Dinral, and Nadra, they're based on those names of those, like the three Triforce, like, goddesses or fairies or whatever. And those are supposed to be, those are women, female, whatever. So, it makes sense that the dragons would also be female if they're supposed to be like incarnations of them or something. I should just look at my picture. I was like looking, trying to find the oh, here we go. Okay, we got the Raru one. Oh, I need to go south more? Or wait. Okay, maybe around here. So yeah, southwest. I mean, it probably would have been better to take this tower then. I feel like I should be able to see it. Is that another ice one? Oh, this is all the way over there. Okay, I'm going too far. I think it's supposed to be more over this way. Let me land on this thing, though. Maybe fight that guy. I don't want to fight this Gleeok. I just feel like they're, I don't know, they're not worth the effort. I mean, I do need to kill them for the experience and stuff eventually, but I don't want to waste. I feel like I don't have enough arrows or bombs. I guess if I use my Lionel bow with a 5-shot or whatever. Also, I'm gonna waste resources on this guy. I guess I don't have to waste resources. Hold on. Well, maybe, actually. I should use my other weapon, so I can save that for... Have I killed this guy before? No, okay. It's only construct 1, too. I kind of do want to fight that Gleeok. Please. Oh, so you dropped the chest. Free. I gotta sneeze. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. That was a very wet sneeze, and I was like, I am not going to wipe this on my clothes, and I'm not going to touch my controller. I'm going to go wash my hands. Because I don't have a napkin on my desk. I ran out of napkins the other day. And I haven't, like, I went to McDonald's yesterday, and they didn't give me any napkins. So I'm going to say I haven't been to a fast food place, enough fast food places recently to have spare napkins. Anyway, okay, let me fight that Gleeok. So I have the credit for it if that dude does want me to hunt it at some point, and whatever experience it'll give me. Because it can't be as hard as, oh my god, hold on. My head was itching under my headband, and I kept trying to itch it with my Joy-Con in my hand, and it kept hooking my hair, like pulling it out. Anyway, it can't be as hard as the King Gleeok. Like, I feel like it won't have nearly, maybe not nearly as much health, but it won't have the same amount of HP. Like, I feel like they wouldn't do that. Or else why would he be king? Just because he has all the elements. But I am worried about not having some kind of cover. I guess I should have put something on my shield, so like a rocket or something. See if I can land, stick a rocket to this thing really quick before he engages me. And then, well, let me not use that one. Okay. So I assume putting fire things is the play. Oh god. Oh, he's too high. Oh, great. I guess I did hit him, though. Yeah, I hate Gleeoks because of the flying, dude. What the heck? Why was that so fast? Stop moving. I should put something fire on my master sword, but whatever. Also, this is not a lot of it. Maybe they do have the same amount of health as the king. All right, I forgot they do that. Please aim the bow. Dude, it's so hard to see. I guess I should be trying to hit their eye like that too. Okay, he's not going super high yet. There he is. Up. What is happening? Oh, because I have my bow out? Dude, come on. Oh my god, what an awful... The controls, dude. So what do I do now? Like, I also can't get high enough in the first place, so like... This is what I was afraid of though, this thing right there, like that happening. Because like, there's no cover. Like, it feels like I'm supposed to try and use these icicles somehow. Do I get a break at all? Like, what is happening? Alright, I'm just gonna look it up, because, like, I don't... When I was fighting the, King Leok, it was like, okay, I guess I'm supposed to hide under something, but with nothing to hide under, does this ever end? Leok fight phase 2. I just want to know if he will ever stop, or if I have to just like run away or drop down super low to bring him super low somehow, maybe, and then run back, like go back up to try and catch him before he flies higher. Climb onto one of them. Oh, there's a... I see. I do need to make more food at some point. You dodge it, you climb it. Oh, if you can, I guess. If the game doesn't just keep stacking them on top of each other, I guess. I should have eaten these in a different order. These aren't gonna give me health. You use recall on these and it sends them back up apparently. But my problem is, how do I get a chance to do that? Great. They're just gonna shatter before I even make it. These don't look like they fall this high, so I never had the idea to try and do that. I missed. Great. Okay, how about I get a little bit closer? Oh, it takes fall damage. Okay. But what about the lightning and the fire one? Do they have the... I know the fire one will create wind. But I'm trying to think, what will the lightning do or give? I'm glad I looked that up, because I would have... Like, my strat would have been to just run over here and, like, jump down. And, like, hide until he came down to me or something. And then somehow find a way... Like, maybe attach another rocket to my shield. Anyway, what an unfun fight. Even like figuring that out, it was still like, okay, every time I try to climb, it takes too long to climb that he just drops another one on me before I can actually get on top of it to recall it. But I guess the thing I could do is hit it with recall and then jump on it and grab on and hang on, and maybe like that'll have enough cover, like the flat top of it coming, how it comes down at an angle. That'll be enough cover to block it as I ride it up. Block the next icicle drop on me. Okay, I see one over there. Was there something else I wanted to do here? No, I was just looking for those geoglyphs, but I didn't see one. But I did see the Gleeok, and that's why I fought it. Anyway. I hate Gleeoks. And like, if I didn't know about that experience system, I would have ignored that. Because I've killed 2 King Gleeoks. Which is enough for me. Because I don't know. I don't think it's a fun fight. It's literally just like spam arrows at his eyes until, I mean, that's like a lot of the boss fights, honestly, which like, now that I'm thinking about it, like I have thought about this a few times before too, of just like, a lot of these fights are just shoot them in the eye. Like the Hinox I was fighting earlier, I was like, well, this is annoying because he's covering his eye, so I can't do anything. Which like made me think like, I was like in my brain for a second, I was like, this fight sucks because I can't do anything. The way you're supposed to fight these fights is shoot them in the eye. But if you can't shoot them in the eye, then you just have to, I think I complained about this before too. If you can't shoot them in the eye, you're just running around in circles until they reveal their eye and let you shoot them in the eye. And that's how those Gleeoks are too. It's just like, shoot them in the eye, then they fly up super high, so you can't shoot them in the eye anymore. And so you're just kind of like stuck until you figure out what you gotta do, which is recall those icicles, I guess. I wonder if I could have hit that. Have I been up there? No. I don't think I would have. Oh wait, maybe if I use, well no, this Skyview tower is way closer. Whatever. I was gonna ride that up with the Zora stuff, but oh, I saw this thing the other day. If I can find like 2 platforms, I'll try it. But someone, have I been there? What is that? Why is that? I saw this video on Twitter, this little clip, and this guy, kind of want to go to that cherry blossom tree to spawn the Satori. Whatever, this guy takes 2 platforms and he rotates one of them like full 360, and then he attaches it to the other platform, and then, oh, I forgot I'm still using this. Then he, oh come on, I tried to pull out my, oh, that killed him because there's too many arrows. So whatever, there's a platform on the ground, and then he holds one and rotates it 360, and then attaches it to the platform on the ground, and then recalls it, jumps on the other platform, or jumps on the other platform and recalls, whatever. You have to recall the one you rotate, and then it, you know, recalls the rotation, and now that it's attached, it flings the other platform because it's attached to it, and so you can use it as like a catapult to launch Link super far. And I was just like, what the heck? It's like I don't know, this game is so cool, it's so good. Like, I know I was just complaining about the boss fights and stuff, but like that cool stuff is super cool. And I want to try it, but I need to now I want to go up there too. I need to find somewhere to try it. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Where's Yunobo? If he can do this? Okay, good. I was afraid he would just, like, roll over it. Look at him. Look at him run. I just had this thought. I'm not looking forward to, like, the only thing I'm not, well, I guess, I don't know. I'm not looking forward to working, because who wants to work? No. I was just talking about how I want to do something. It's been so long since I've actually worked and kind of had that kind of, like, I don't know, pride kind of thing. Like, do a good job and, you know, feel good about doing a good job. But anyway, interacting with people and, like, having to, like, I'm not antisocial. I can interact with people. I mean, I did well enough in my interviews and stuff that they're like, let's hire this guy with 8-year-old experience, 10-year-old experience. Not 10 years of experience. His experience is from 10 years ago. Based on, I don't know, like, just me being a good talker, I guess. Good enough to, I don't know if I would say persuasive, but, like, I was able to, you know, talk about it and, you know, frame my experience and stuff like that in a way that they were like, you know what? Yeah, we'll take this guy. We'll give him a chance. But anyway, what I want to complain about is, like, having to work with people in a way where, like, I'm sure someone's going to want to be my friend or want to hang out or be cool or whatever, and I'm not going to want to. That makes sense. Like, I can see myself helping people, you know, like, helping people with their job, but having to, like, make conversation and stuff like that, and, like, just kind of being like, I don't want to talk to this person. I don't want to, you know, not that I don't want to be nice to them, but I can already tell, like, I don't know, it's like, I mean, this happened in the Marines, you know, like, you work with people, and, you know, you guys talk at work, and they want to kind of, like, you know, be friends, or, like, take that relationship outside of work. Oh, thing. She did a good job, but my ice-like stone went flying somewhere. Okay, there it is. And yeah, I don't know. I don't need real life friends. I'm content with my internet friends. I know I already have that picture. I'm pretty sure I already have that picture. I remember the rabbits. I'm kind of tired of using Unovo for that because the stuff goes flying and I don't know where it goes. Like, a lot of times it looks like it goes straight up, but sometimes... Can I just throw something at them?
Yeah.
No! Maybe that's why I thought they'd vanish, is because I might have done that before and they just, like, disappeared. Because they burned. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't wanna make friends at work.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe I meet cool people and do want to, you know. Kite? I've never seen this before. Kite shield. Rito Warrior shares this shield. Its unique shape is designed with mid-battle flight in mind to facilitate aerial combat. What's up, Bobby? Developed a technique, an aura of slight insanity keeps people from bothering you. You found. I know. I can. I've actually, like, thought about that. Like, not like be insane, but just be kind of like I was literally thinking about it today. I was like, thinking about, like, I'm gonna have to be more aware of, like, my expressions and stuff like that, because I feel like a lot of times I look kind of tired, or just like, because I was listening to Castle Super Beast, and Wooly was talking about his default expression looks miserable. Like, he talks about how people in his chat will be like, like something will happen and he'll be hyped about it or whatever, you know, or be like reacting to it. And then once it's over, he goes back to his neutral expression. And people will be like, look, he hates it. He's so miserable. But he's like, no, this is my neutral expression. And so I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, man, I know my neutral expression isn't like, maybe I don't look miserable or something. But I probably don't look very approachable. Talk to yourself while walking around. Fresh Prince technique. Oh, I need to attach a rocket to this. Well, okay, so then I was thinking, I'm not okay. I'm not do anything to look like a lunatic, but I think that's gonna run into the wall. Hopefully, it doesn't go too far. If it, oh great. It's not a. Oh, well, help me find this chest. The thing was, like, I was thinking, like, maybe I just I was like, keep people away from me or wanting to engage me, because I know this has happened before, where, like, I remember an instance sometime in the Marines where I was like, hold on, I was like just kind of like minding my, I didn't ever take a picture of this, minding my own business, you know, just like working quietly in my corner, and someone was like, Lopez, you all right? And I was like, yeah, like, what's up? And they're like, oh, well, you look tired, you look like you're ready to go home. And I was like, in my head I was like, I mean, I am, but I don't like feel like I'm showing that on my face, and that's kind of what, like, I was thinking about earlier, is like, people are gonna see stuff and notice that maybe, and be like, you know, maybe I leave them alone. And I was like, I don't want people to think like that, like, think that they, you know, can't talk to me or whatever. But then I was like, maybe I do that. Maybe I just keep that look and, like, don't, you know, try to look, not look like I'm happy and glad to be at work and having a good time, but don't look like I don't, oh wait, okay, that should be fine. And if it's not, I can recall it. What was I saying? Don't look, whatever, yeah, just like, I don't know, I was like, I want to look, wait, where'd it go? Oh, I heard it. Okay, perfect. I don't know, I want to be, I want people to be able to rely on me and talk to me, and, you know, not make me work, but, like, I want, I don't know, I'll have customers, right? And I want them to be happy and think that, you know, they can come to me for things. But like that, like, that's what I'm saying, is like, but how do, like, if I look too approachable, they're gonna think they can be my friend. Maybe I just, like, decorate my desk with stuff that, we'll put up some red flags. Like, this guy is kind of weird. But I don't know. What do I just put, like, anime stuff all over my desk? But then all the anime guys are gonna come to me and be like, and that's the last thing I want, is people who like anime being my friend. No, that's all my friends, dude. I'm the least anime guy in, like, in me, Honda, Joe, Akira, like, our little friend group, like, our, like, close, I don't know, like, our, I don't know, they're my closest friends, that well, it's literally what it is. But, like, they all, I think I talked about this recently, they, like, Honda and Akira want to go to Anime Expo, and me and Joe, like, Joe watches more anime than me, but me and Joe both were like, nah. I mean, I was like, I don't watch enough anime to justify it, and Joe was like, I'm doing something, so I can't really afford to do both things. And then Honda and Akira were both like, well, that sucks. And it's like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I just don't watch anime. But, or watch as much anime as I used to. Enough to justify, I complained about this already. Justify paying like $300. It's like $200 for the pass, or like $150 something for the pass. And And then you'll have to pay for like the food for the days, wherever we're gonna stay, which I think Akira wanted us to stay at his place. But that would be at least 3 people. If Joe did go, it would be 4 people staying in Akira's apartment, which I don't think would be very comfortable. His girlfriend's not supposed to be there, so that's why he was like, we can stay here because she's not gonna be here. So there's like the lady's not around to ruin our good time. But then there's gonna be, yeah, like paying for food, paying for like events and stuff like that if we decide to go, because like I'm sure Akira's gonna want to go to like an Idol concert because they always have those there. Like just like the like everything, paying for everything. When I don't watch that much anime, like paying for all this stuff for something that I don't like. I care about anime, but I don't care enough, and I don't watch enough. Like basically I was like, I don't watch enough anime to justify the expenses and the trip. And then like Akira was like, well, what about, you know, hanging out with your friends? And I was like, I'm not gonna pay, you know, several $100s to hang out with you guys in LA at a convention. That sounds like the worst way to do that. Like, we can just hang out. Like, they're gonna come here to hang out before they go to the trip, so we can just hang out here. Like, no. 1-to-1 Expo felt broken loss. Went to a club after. That was your favorite part. We went to like a there's like a party at Anime Expo one year, and we went to it like an after hours party or whatever. And it was kind of fun, but it was also like, you can imagine, it's just like a bunch of weebs. The dragon, oh, that's the light dragon. A bunch of weebs trying to have a party. It smelled really bad. Everyone was very awkward. Nobody could dance. There's some weird guy. I think I've told this story before, but me and Honda, like Joe went in there and was like having a party. Like Joe was having fun, and Akira too. But me and Honda were kind of off to the side, just like hanging out. And okay, you went to a club. All right. Well, that sounds like. Well, I was gonna say that sounds like more fun, but I don't know. It was kind of fun. Like I was saying, it was fun to watch, and like, cause like that's like half of the fun that we have in at like Anime Expo and conventions and stuff is just laughing at all the nerds. Even though we're nerds too and all that, but we're better nerds. We're less embarrassing. Wanted to see weebs dancing? Exactly. So that's what like made it fun. Is just like kind of laughing at how awkward everything was, and I don't know, making fun. But there was this weird guy who was like me and Honda were off to the side, just like, you know, waiting for Akira and Joe to be done so we could, you know, leave, because we saw what we wanted to see. Like, we mostly just wanted to check it out and see what it could even be like. But we're like standing off to the side, just like hanging out, and this guy kept coming over and was like, you know, get in there, man. He kept trying to like get me to go dancing, and I was like, no, I'm good, dude. And he's like, you know, you gotta let go. You gotta, you know, stop having these inhibitions and blah blah blah. You know, just get in there and have fun. And I was like, no, I'm good. Like, I don't even want to be here. Like, it's not that I'm too nervous or shy to go in there. I'm literally just waiting for my friends to be done so we can leave. I came and did and saw what I wanted, and now I want to leave. But he just kept doing that, and it's like, me and Honda were like, I was like, no, I'm good, and Honda was also trying to be like, yeah, no, you know, we're you know, trying to explain it, because at first he was joking with him, but the guy would not go away, and so then Honda kind of realized, like, yeah, you know, this guy's kind of annoying and kind of weird and needs to go away. But it was fun to just like laugh at that guy after the fact too. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't know. Even now that I'm gonna have a job and I could afford it more. That's what I was saying. Like, buying the Nia figure was like part of my, well, before I even bought the Nia figure, but like the decision to not go. I was like, yeah, no, if I do this, then I'm just gonna be like pretty broke and like have to be like, I'm gonna break myself for something I don't really want to do. And that just does not sound like something I want to do. And because I didn't buy those tickets, I was able to afford the Nia figure. So I'm glad I didn't, you know. It's not like they pressured me. I mean, Akira kind of tried to by being like, what about, you know, just hanging out with your friends? And I was just like, I just didn't even respond to it, because I was like, I know what he's going to say. If I say something, if I try to say no, he'll be like, he'll come up, because that's what Akira does, is like, if he wants you to do something or whatever, and you have an excuse or a reason for why not, he'll just he tries to like solve your problem for you to make it so that you hang out with him or have fun doing the thing that he wants to do. I mean, I know how it works. I know how he works. So I was like, if I just ignore it, don't engage it, it's not, he can't try to pull me in somewhere. But yeah, and then Joe, like, because like I was first to reply out of me and Joe. But yeah, then Joe was like, cause like I was like, I didn't want to say no right away because I didn't want to influence Joe, basically. Like I didn't want to, not like make Joe feel, I would say make him feel more comfortable with saying no. But like I don't know, I just like, I wanted to like see what Joe said, because if Joe would have said yes, I probably would have been like, I would have considered it more. But I was also, yeah, just like kind of like, I don't want to say no and then have Joe say no and then kind of have everyone think Joe said no because I said no. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to give, I didn't want to be the reason Joe had an opportunity to say no. Or had the, like, which, am I supposed to be on the left side then? Hold on. Or is it up here more? I gotta pay attention to where I pop out from this one. Okay. Perfect. But whatever. But yeah, like when I said no, Joe was like, yeah, I'm doing, or he was like, when is it? And they're like, 4th of July, like the 4th of July weekend. And he's like, I'm doing something already, and I don't want to, I can't afford, like I'm already going to be spending money on the 4th, like around that time, and I don't want to, not on the 4th of July weekend, but around like that summer time, like around the 4th of July weekend, I guess. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to be spending a lot of money around that time anyway, and I can't really afford to do both. And then like cause like I didn't know what he was talking about. Like, I mean, I still don't know what he's talking about, but they were like, oh, what are you doing? Like, where are you going? Because like in my brain, when he said that, I was like, is he going to Thailand again? But they were like, what are you doing? I can't remember what he said, but he said like he's gonna be doing something with a friend. And they were like, where at? Because I think they also thought like, is he going to Thailand again? And he was like, oh, it's gonna be like in I'm staying in the state or whatever. I'm not going anywhere. And so I was like, oh, okay, he's not going to Thailand. Joe's addicted to Thailand. He's only been twice, so I guess that's not really that addicted. Wait, oh, okay. Oh, this rocket might not be a good idea. It's probably fine. It's fine. But yeah, I don't know, I still like kind of want to go. Like I was saying, like now that I'm gonna have a job, like part of me is thinking like maybe I do go. Wait, there's a Korok right next to the Koroks. But like I don't want to, like I was saying, I don't want to spend the money. I don't want to spend money to hang out at a convention for something that I don't really participate in anymore. Oh, addicted, expecting every weekend? No, but he's gone a couple times in the last like year plus. And he's like, every time he talks about taking another vacation, it's always Thailand, Thailand, Thailand. Like I was like, why don't you go to Japan or you know, Korea or China or something? And he's like, nope, going back to Thailand. More Silent Princess is cool. I should mark this one too. But I don't know, I do kind of miss, like I don't know, I wish I watched more anime, and I know it's like just watch more anime, but it's like I don't know, I just don't have the attention span for it anymore. Not even like in a way like my attention span's too short. It's just like I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like the same problems I was having when I was playing through Xenoblade 2, where it's just like I'm sick of the tropes and things. Like I've seen too much anime that, like, I'm not saying there's no more good anime, but um too much anime relies on just like the same tropes over and over again. Oh, I already did this, right? We had to save that guy. Um and like it just loses my attention. It doesn't keep me for very long because like eventually like Chainsaw Man. I love Chainsaw Man. I've read the manga. I still need to catch up on like the last couple months, but um I love Chainsaw Man. And then I watched the anime and I like stopped at episode 8 cuz I was like I don't know. It just like the animation was kind of the 3D anime, the CGI was like kind of ugly or it just looked out of place. And then just kind of like being like, well, I don't know, like it's this adaptation isn't doing enough to make me want to keep watching it. Like I saw Power and I watched a couple episodes with Power in it and I was like, that's all I needed. I got what I wanted out of the Chainsaw Man anime. Now I'm gonna go back to reading it because I want to read it. And that's kind of like, I don't know, like yeah, other like anime too. Just like I started watching Paranoia Agent a while ago, and I watched the first 8 episodes, and then I just fell off at I just fell off for no reason. Like I literally was just like, I watched episode 8, and I was like, that was a really good episode. And I even talked about it on stream. I was like, man, that was like such a good episode. I don't remember watching that episode at all when I was younger. And then I didn't watch again. And then like I'm thinking about it now, I'm like, I don't like nothing. It wasn't even that I got bored or anything. It was just like I started watching other things and put it aside and just didn't go back. And that's how anime keeps ending up. Jigoku Raku, Hell's Paradise. Is that new? Never heard of it. Oh, it is. Oh, well, it's like currently airing. It looks kind of cool. That was actually what. So like, I don't know. Okay, let me read the synopsis a little bit. But it looks like kind of like I like the samurai stuff. Like, cause like that's what I was gonna say is like when I want to watch anime or Japanese stuff, I basically just watch movies and like animated like anime movies. Uh, and I'm like starting to like I want to get more into like feudal era stuff. Like I was talking about it the other day when me and Akira watched that movie Tag. That movie sucked. 2015 Tag, Japanese movie. We did not like it. uh, but like I have like 5 other movies I could have chosen, and 3 of them are like from like the 60s, and they're like samurai like feudal era. I don't know, like that kind of stuff that I was like, man, we should have watched one of these instead. Um, but like that's like I don't know. That's where I'm like kind of moving. Like Mappa, who does it? Oh wait, let me see. It is Mappa. Wait, oh, and Mappa does or they yeah, okay, Attack on Titan. Didn't they take over Attack on or have they always done Attack on Titan? Um they also did Chainsaw Man. Wait, Chainsaw Man it's got a pretty high score. I thought people were kind of negative on it when it was over. Maybe it got better. Like I said, I didn't keep up with it. The anime, at least. Um, but that was one of the things actually when I watched Chainsaw Man. Like I knew it was Mappa, and that's why I was like looking forward to it, and a lot of people were looking forward to it. And then with the CGI being underwhelming, it was like, wait a second, have they lost their touch? Because I was like we would go to the Mappa panels at Anime Expo and stuff like that. Like I mean, that's like what you do at Anime Expo is you go to the panels for the different studios to like see what's new and all that. But Mappa was one of the ones we used to like kind of make sure we go to. The Studio Trigger is the one we always made sure. We always went to the panel and the live drawing that they would have, because the Trigger panel, like that's one of the things that was like when I talk about like Anime Expo and like being miserable and stuff like that, and not watching enough anime, like I think like I'm like, but the Studio Trigger panel kind of makes the entire trip worth it, the entire experience worth it, because they're just like so fun. Those guys are so cool. Like the panel is fun, and then they do a live drawing, like a separate, like they have their panel where they talk about, you know, what came out recently and what's coming out. You know, they do their like little kind of like PR stuff. And those are always fun, even with it kind of being, you know, PR stuff, because that's what they all kind of are. Anime made you marathon the manga? Good. Because it's so good. Like, I need to catch up on the new arc. Because I keep seeing it every week, and people, or every, like, 2 weeks, or whenever the next, like, chapter comes out, and people, like, talk about it, and I'm like, I can't look, because I don't want to get spoiled. But it sounds like things are picking up. Because where I left off, Asa, okay, well, never mind. Well, I don't want to spoil it. I don't know how far you've gotten, but there's two characters who I don't know, they've been setting up to meet, and I've been waiting for them to meet, and they met, and then, like, more stuff. Okay, you caught all the way up. So, whatever. So, Asa and Denji, like, met, and I was like, okay, your eyes hurt. But I haven't read up to that. Like, the last chapter I read, I think, no, they had met, but it was, so I can't remember if it was the last chapter I read or like one of the last few chapters I read, but Asa meets Denji, and Denji's like, I'm Chainsaw Man, and she's like, yeah, right. And it just kind of like blows him off. And then like pretty soon after that, like, she realizes he actually is Chainsaw Man, and they start like having maybe not pretty soon after that, but I've been seeing like the stuff that I have been seeing recently, like whenever it starts trending and I get kind of almost like soft spoiled, like barely spoiled, I guess. They're having a lot of interactions, and also Nayuta, I think her name is, the new control devil. She is in it more, and so like I'm like, and I guess Denji's in it more, and so I'm like, man, I need to catch up because I want to, like, I want that. I was waiting for that, and then I just fell off. Part of why I fell off was because I was using like the Viz Media app or whatever to read all the manga, because it was like $2 a month, and you have like access. Because I was also reading JoJo at the same time, and then they raised the price to $3, and it's only $3. But I was like, I literally just started reading, and like a month later they're jacking up the price already, and I was like, I'm unsubscribing. And then I unsubscribed and haven't like found a different way. I'm sure I can find it online for free somewhere, but I haven't gone through the trouble to find another way to read it. Which is like, that's one of the things like people talk about, like, I don't know if I have been here before. Okay, I don't know if I've been here before. People talk about piracy, like, have I a picture? Do I have a picture of these? Rainbow Sparrow. This one's looking straight at me. That's like the perfect picture. He's flexing, dude. Okay, never mind. He just like, he's got a wide stance. I love these guys. These are probably my favorite birds now in this game. Yeah, people talk about like piracy wouldn't exist or isn't as prevalent when there's like a cheap and easily accessible option to the stuff. That's why like streaming services work so well, is because like people are like, I'll pay, you know, if it's cheap enough or whatever, easy enough to use, I'll pay, you know, however much, the $13 a month for this to watch my shows, because I don't want to go through all the trouble of finding it, like finding a torrent or you know, however, pirating it some other way. And that's why like people complain about Nintendo games all the time, because Nintendo's always trying to shut down piracy, and it's like, well, then make your games available, dude. Like, you're literally selling the, like, Breath of the Wild is still $60. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is out and it's $70, and they're still selling the old, like, 6-year-old Switch launch release, like, launch title for full price. And they're gonna get mad at people for like pirating it. It's like, well, then make a better Switch and sell the game for less. It's like they hate money. Exactly. But the thing is, they don't have to do it. They don't have to. I talk about this all the time whenever I complain about Nintendo doing this stuff. But like, people will buy it. I will buy it. I bought Pokemon for $60 because I was like, all right, 2 months later, I wanna play it now. And then I went and bought it, even though I haven't played a Pokemon or I didn't play Sword and Shield. I didn't play Legends Arceus. I didn't play the Diamond Pearl remakes, but then Pokemon Scarlet Violet, which is like the most broken mess ever. I was like, all right, fine, here, have $60 because it doesn't seem like you could actually I wouldn't want to pirate it because wait, have I don't think I've been in there. Oh, maybe I have. Wait, no, maybe I just remember this from Breath of the Wild. I wouldn't want to pirate it because, well, I think it doesn't run very well anyway, even if you pirate it. Because I remember Shiro was he pirated it, and like his colors and stuff were all messed up, and he's like, "Is this supposed to look like this?" And I was like, "No, dude. Like, what is going on over there?" But also, you don't get all the like terror raids and online access and stuff like that. All the online functionalities, which is like most of the fun at this point. Even though I haven't played, oh great, another one. I haven't actually opened the game in a couple weeks. Why is there so many of them? Why do you run so close to me? Anyway. I need to catch up on Chainsaw Man. And I gotta finish reading JoJo. Because I was enjoying it. Even though, like, people were saying, like, the first, like, 2 or 3 parts are, like, the most boring. But I was like, this is actually still pretty fun. Like, I enjoy this a lot. And I think I was, like, near the end of the second part. What do I do with this? This looks like it opens somehow. I wonder if I can do this now. Oh, but yeah, whatever. Like, oh, I guess I don't even remember what. I know we were talking about Anime Expo and stuff like that. Anime and manga. I don't know. Like, it's just like, I guess the other part is like when there is something that airs that I'm like, like I said, my attention span for anime is super low because a lot of times something will air and I'll watch the first few episodes and I'm like, I really like this and I want to keep watching it, but I'm gonna wait till it's done. And then I'm trying to remember how this puzzle works. Like I feel like I remember this from Breath of the Wild, and I remember all these like weird trees, but in my brain I kind of remember I remember like raining a lot here. Like there was like a permanent thunderstorm, and so now I'm like, what did I have to do with that? Oh, so yeah, whatever. What I was saying is I'll watch a show and I'm like, this is really good. I like it a lot. I'm gonna keep watching it, and then I'll get to a point where I'm like, let me just wait until it's all out so I can binge it, because I hate waiting week to week. And then I'll just like forget about it. Like not like literally forget about it, but just like get too far away from it that I'm like, I keep just saying like, oh, I'll get to it, oh, I'll get to it, oh, I'll get to it, and then I don't get to it. And yeah, I don't know. But that happens with like TV shows too. Like I still have to finish watching The Sopranos. Have I been there? Yes. And like, yeah, I don't know. But anime is just like, I don't know. It doesn't do it for me like it used to. I used to watch not everything that would come out, but like I watched so much anime. From like, I mean, during high school I watched quite a bit, but once I got to the Marine Corps, once I got to Japan and I'm not literally surrounded by anime, but you know, anime's everywhere. Like I watched a ton there. Like every time I would go to an arcade, I would win a prize figure. Like I would win a figure out of like one of the machines, one of the like UFO catchers or whatever, and be like, I don't know who this character is, but I like the design, and now that I have this figure, I'm gonna look them up. And then I would. And then maybe it's below. Then I would watch whatever that show was. And it just kept happening like that. Until like, because even when I got out, I still watched quite a bit of anime. I guess like maybe like around 2018 or so. Was when I kind of stopped watching anime as actively. But like I said, I still like will pick something up every now and then when it like something comes out that gets my attention. But it just like becomes hard to keep up with it. Like Oshi no Ko right now, Like I see that everywhere and people talking about it everywhere, and it sounds weird, but like kind of cool. Like I'm like interested because of how weird it sounds. But like I'm gonna wait till it's done, and I don't know when it's gonna be done because I think the first episode is literally like an hour and a half long or something. Like it's almost like a movie, and so I don't even know if it's just like a bunch of like long kind of like OVAs, or if it's like I didn't look into it too much, but like I want to wait till it's done, and then watch it all at once. But I'm sure when I get to that point, I'll have forgotten about it. Okay, these definitely look familiar. I feel like I have to hit these buttons or something. What is he doing? Get off. Nope. Maybe I should zap him with lightning? I remember this part. Like, I remember seeing, like, this front in Breath of the Wild, but I don't know. I don't know. My memory's all jacked up. I'm, like, trying to, like, think. Like, I'm like, do I hit him with lightning? Because Kira was talking about that the other day about the storm in the sky and how you have to hit like the dragon statues, unless okay, no, I was gonna say unless this is right under the storm and these are the dragon statues, but you hit him with lightning or something and it clears the storm, and that's how he did Minoru's thing, because he couldn't figure it out before that. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know there was actually a way to do that. I just literally slammed my head into every wall until I made it. And I didn't even know what I was looking for. Like, he knew what he was doing, and he still had to do that. And I was like, well, I guess I just got lucky. Just stumbling and bumbling around until I found the door. I doubt he has anything to do with it, but I should kill him, because I need his parts. Whatever. I'm sure I'll get a quest for that eventually. That'll make it easier to understand. That's kind of one of the things I hate, though, is like, I don't want to have to find the quest. I want to figure it out myself beforehand. But, oh, how did that not? It hit his eye, but his eye was closed. What is happening? Why did the first two hits work? Main story quest that does. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. I was about to. I mean, I was gonna leave anyway, but I was like, after I killed this guy, I was gonna go back for one more look. Let's see. I do want this royal bow. My arrow and my bow's durability. Okay. Oh, that shrine. Also, there was a geoglyph I was looking for. That's how I ended up over here. Whoops. Okay. Those whatever studio trigger panels. They kind of make the whole, like, even if I'm like I didn't watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners, but I would still like to go to the trigger panel, even though it's probably gonna be all Edge Runners stuff. Cause like, yeah, I don't know. Those panels are just so fun. They're super fun. They're funny. They do a lot of like crowd like interaction and stuff like that. Like there was one year where they what was I think it was after, I was gonna say after Luluco came out, but I think it might have been even later, like the year after that or something. I don't remember what came out, but they were doing this thing where they were like, it was during the drawing, I think, like the live, because they, yeah, like I said, they do their panel where they just like talk about industry stuff, what's coming out, what just came out, and all that, Q&A and all that. But then they do a live drawing where they have like Sushio and like the other like artists and like main artists and stuff like that on the staff, like at the studio, draw, and like they just draw something goofy and silly. Like I have a picture where they drew, I think it was Sushio. One of them drew Trump, and it was like it was like a caricature of Donald Trump. What is that? Like, is that the bowling? I thought they didn't have the bowling anymore. It was a caricature of Trump, but I can't remember. Like it started out. Hold on, let me look because I think I have it on my phone. It might be. Oh wait. Oh no, that's Omori stuff. I saw a bunch of pictures and I was like, oh wait, no, that's from that art gallery thing. It might have been on this phone. It might be on an older phone, and I have to go like find it and pull it out or something. But I took a bunch of pictures of it because they were like they were drawing something, and it was like whatever they were drawing, it was like kind of confusing because I was like, what is he drawing? Okay, wait. Oh, so okay, he drew Trump, and then he drew like a middle like Trump doing like flipping the audience off or whatever, like a middle finger. And then he like kept drawing on it to make it look like a building. So it was like Trump standing next to a tower basically, or his head is next to a tower. But it's like this goofy caricature. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this because uh the glare from the monitor probably. No. Hold on, let me do this so it's darker. That'd probably be better. No, it's not working. Hold on. Hold on. How do I... Let me make it just like... Let me think of something pitch black. I can't... Well, I can't... Then I can't see, so I can't tell if it's actually working. Here, let me just... Let me send it to myself, and I'll pull it up on the stream real quick. Because this is not going to work. But yeah, it was really funny because like you could see like at first you're like, what is he drawing? Because he just drew like this weird like baguette looking thing. And then as he went like further and further along, it was like it started to make sense. I was like, oh, it's Trump. But he looks really ugly and stupid. And then he drew a middle finger, and it's like, oh, he's flipping us off. And then it's like, and then they like changed it to look like a building. But then then they draw like other stuff. Hold on, let me see what else what else they drew. They drew some kind of like mecha looking dude with Mako from Kill la Kill, because that's Sushio's. He loves Mako so much. Every single one of these like live drawings, he draws Mako in some way. Okay, hold on. Actually, I wonder if I already have it on my PC. I emailed it to myself so I could just like download it real quick on from my browser or whatever. But now I'm like, I might already have it. Oh, barely. Okay, hold on. That's literally the last thing I uploaded the last time I ever uploaded my pictures. Oh god, it's huge. Oh, because it's from my phone. Hold on, I'm resizing it because it's like enormous. Okay. So this is the picture. But like, yeah, just like kind of like sitting there, just wondering like, what is he drawing? What is going on? And he, like, cause he just drew like his hair at first, and you're like, what is he drawing, like a baguette or like what is this? And then he drew like the rest of the face, and you're like, oh, it's Donald Trump. And then he, like before, like the squares on that like building looking thing, that tower looking thing were there. It was just like the hand, like the top part with like the middle finger, and then he like drew the rest of it, and you're like, oh, he's drawing the arm to it now. And then he like drew like basically like windows and stuff, and it's like, oh, it's a hole. He's trying to make it look like a building, so he's not actually flipping us off to like save it or whatever. Not that he needed to save it, but it was just like they're goofy like that. They're just like, I don't know, they're really fun. And so like that's what the live drawings are. It's just them drawing random stuff and cool stuff. Like they'll draw like um they'll take not like requests, but they'll be drawing, and you know they do a live Q&A at the same time, so they're like drawing and answering questions, and it goes forever. It's always like the last event of the night for like whatever day it's on for like that room, because like each kind of like room has like events, and they have to like clear out the rooms and stuff like that for the next event and things like that. But they always take like the last slot of whichever room they take, and they go way after hours, like maybe like an hour or two after the event is supposed to be done for the day, basically. And it's just fun. They just hang out with the crowd with you. And like that's one of the things that I think about. I'm like, maybe I do go, like, because that always makes the trip. Because like I was saying, like Anime Expo conventions, they're miserable. It's fun to go to, and I'm sure like if you're just like more of a, you know, more extroverted or more of a con person, you have more fun than I do. But like I just hate being around like huge crowds like that, standing in lines for hours and stuff like that. Being in the sun, because it's always during the summer. I mean, SAC anime is always, they have like a winter SAC anime, which is, if we go to that, we usually go in the winter. But like I just don't like cons that much. Like every now and then, sure, it'll be fun. It's fun. But like to me, it's a miserable experience. But that trigger panel always makes it, like both of the trigger panels make it worth it. Like we literally will like go to like, it's like the trigger panel is here and there's 2 blocks before, like 2 other things. We'll go like 2 blocks early to make sure we can get like as close to the front as possible when the trigger panel comes, because those things, it packs, like it gets packed, and like people want to go to that because people know how fun it is. Like we went to like one of the first ones they did, maybe the first one they did, and so people didn't really know what to expect or what to do. But every year after that, like it was like packed, and like people were like, I remember we got in line to I was like literally like, there's nothing else for the day, so I want to go to the trigger panel. Like I want to go to that building to be there for the trigger panel as early as possible. And so we were like, I lined up and held our spot in line while everyone else did their own thing, because they wanted to go to other panels or like go eat and stuff like that. And we got in, but like as we were in line, like there was a ton of people in front of us for like the line was enormous. And like where I got in line, I was like, man, this line is huge. I didn't know so many people cared about like Precure or whatever the panel was supposed to be. But I was like, I don't know, I guess it is pretty big in Japan, and so like it makes sense for it to be big in the West too, I guess. And so I'm like, wow, there's a lot of like, you know, Precure fans or whatever, or like One Piece fans or whatever I don't even remember what the panel was, but it was like whatever. And so like as the line is moving, they stopped the line and they're like, yeah, there's no more room. And it's like, oh dang, like that thing filled up, so like whatever, but at least I'm, you know, moved up in the line. And then that panel ended and they cleared out and they started moving people in again, you know, for the next thing, which was like JoJo or something. And that thing filled up and I still wasn't inside, and I was like, okay, there's like one more panel before the trigger one, so like hopefully I get in. And then like, you know, that panel ended and people left and stuff like that, and then the line moved in more, and like I got in, and like everyone else, like Honda, Joe, or I don't know if Joe was there, but Honda, Akira, I think Akira's girlfriend was there, and I think Honda's girlfriend at the time, wife now, but was there as well. But they all like caught up. I think one of them was in line with me for like a good bit before like the rest of them showed up. But it was like that's when I realized, like, I was like, okay, people know about these trigger panels now, and like are like lining up several, because like when we got in, we were like kind of like halfway back. We weren't like at the front, but it was like, dang, dude, like people know now. And they I remember like the year after that or something, uh or maybe not the year, but like a couple years after that, we went again, and they like completely cleared out, like they like two panels before the trigger panel, because every now and then it'll like, it says on the schedule, it'll say like this event clears out after it's over, like you can't stay, because like sometimes they like that's the thing, is like they'll say, like it'll say you can stay in the room after this event, or you can't. And so like it'll say like, yeah, this event clears after it's over or before it starts or whatever, just to kind of like let you know, like, oh, you can't line up early, uh, or you can't stay after the event's over to like sneak into the next one. Not like sneak in, because like it's part of the thing, but it is like, yeah, they like tell you. And like the next one, the next anime expo with that I went to the trigger live drawing for, it was like two panels before, it says clears out after this, so you couldn't line up, like if you lined up too early, you would end up in that one, and then you would get kicked out, and so you'd have to get back in line or whatever. And I remember, because I remember we did that, and like, or like that happened, but we didn't know or something. Because I remember we kind of cheated, because um, I remember like Gabby, Honda's girlfriend at the time, or maybe they were married. No, I think they were still just dating. Uh, but she snuck in and then was able to sneak us in because of that. Like she was like, I have to go to the bath. Like because she has like her own, like she has like health issues and stuff like that. But she used that as an excuse to use the bathroom inside and sneak in, and then she found a seat and snuck us all in, by being like pretending like we were with her, and then like that, like or no, she snuck Honda in or something, because she like snuck in, and then she came back out and was like, oh, I'm looking for my husband or my boyfriend because he has my medicine or whatever. And like they were like, who is he, like where, like whatever. And she's like, oh, that's him over there, like pointed at us like way in the back of the line. And Honda went over and like was able to sneak in, and then eventually like they were able to sneak all of us in, as like, oh, my friend, I was like trying to like, show him where I'm at, so he can come sit next to me or whatever, or like whatever. uh and like we kind of cheated because we realized like, oh, we're not gonna get in if we don't sneak in now. And then we yeah, we snuck in and then like sat through like a couple panels or a panel or something, and then we're in one that like it was weird too, because like the panel right before the live drawing, like a lot of people cleared out, that I was like, do they know what they're about to miss? Because I feel like even if you don't care for Trigger, at least like being an anime fan, like you would want to stick around for this, because it's a lot of fun. um but but yeah, I don't like that, like I think about that and like that kind of experience, and it's like maybe I do go to Anime Expo, and I just don't go any day that isn't like, I skip out, I stay home, I stay at Akira's place the days that don't have the trigger panels, and then I show up on the days that do. And then my duty is just to like stand in line and hold our spot in line for the whole day. But anyway, I'm not gonna do that. I don't even know if Honda and Akira are gonna go, because they said they wanted to, but then me and Joe said we don't, and they both were like Akira was like, well, that sucks, and Honda was like, that makes me sad. And then I mean, they probably are talking with each other to plan it out, but they they didn't say anything in our like group chat about whether or not they are gonna go or not. Because I don't, like, if they do go, it'll just be them two, and I think maybe Honda's wife, but she's in Japan right now, I'm pretty sure, and so like I don't know. She's supposed to be there for 2 months, so I don't think she's gonna be back in time for it. Anyway,
As I thought.
it's enough
This
nonsense.
is not the world I know. A time so far back in the past, it's become legend. So it's true. This is really the era of Hyrule's founding?
Your presence here is just as strange to us, Zelda. But if you, like Sonia, have a secret stone and are able to manipulate time, then your story makes sense.
Oh? I believed her right away. You needed the secret stone as proof, Rauru? I can feel your light power within her, as well as my time power.
Wait a second.
Additionally, I sense that we share a blood connection.
I was about to say, are they related? I mean, it would make sense, right? Because they're like,
See.
they're
In
the
any
king and
case,
queen,
Zelda,
and so like the royal
you
line would
had
pass
said
down eventually
you
to
needed to return to your era
Zelda.
as soon as you possibly could.
Yes. In my time, something terrible is happening. I need to get back there. But how do I do that? I don't even know how I got here in the first place.
He's like, ow.
Now, Zelda dear, you don't need to solve your problems all at once. Why not come back with us to the castle?
No.
She has my hair.
We'll tell everyone that you're
Does like my
a
like
distant
side
relative
locks
of ours.
curl like that?
It is true, after all.
I wish my hair was that long though.
We'll get you fresh clothes, too.
I'll get there.
I'm sure an answer will come to you. Wisdom takes time.
I like how she has like the thing on her forehead that has like the little, like kind of like a third eye
I don't know
on
what
it.
to say.
Even though she doesn't have a third eye.
Wonder. Minoru. She may have some idea of how to get you back to your era.
Minoru, you said?
Yes. She knows far more than anyone about our people. And like us, my older sister has a secret stone. We'll call on her.
Yeah, now that I've been doing these like little cutscene things, I'm like, man, I wish I would have done this sooner. Cause like everyone, I mean, not everyone, but like Akira and Shiro have been like, do the geoglyphs. I think someone else came in, maybe No Heck You or someone. One other person was like, do the geoglyphs, and I was like, I'll get to them. Relax, relax. To all of them, and I'm like, oh, I should have listened to them. Cause they're answering my questions now. Probably you too. Probably. Oh, it was funny. The other day, Akira came in. I don't know if you might have been listening. I don't know if you were lurking at the time, but he was talking about something, and I was like, yeah, Bobby told me about that. And he's like, Bobby? And he said, Bobby Jones? And I was like, I know he meant, I don't want to like dox you, but I knew he meant you. Like he was like, I think he just forgot your last name, but I didn't correct him because I didn't want to say it on stream. But it made me laugh because I was like, what is this? Oh, I probably have to kill all these monsters. It was funny that he was like surprised that you still exist, but also he got your name wrong. Oh, cause he was like, I love that guy, and I was like, yeah, but you don't remember his name. Oh, what? Oh, I must have hit the choo-choo. Like I said. That was really easy. I mean, I guess you could have done this super early, but I guess it's probably like it's always red bokoblins. Like it doesn't matter how far you progress, you're not gonna get harder. Oh, did they even unlock it, or just like threw the door open? Her nose is so weird. Like I've seen a few NPCs with noses like that, and it's always like I know what the nose is supposed to look like in real life. Like I know what it's supposed to look like, but it always looks weird in game. I'm familiar with shield surfing. Oh, I should have been shield surfing around here. Professional shield surfer. Wait. Legendary surfer somewhere in the Hebra Mountains. I should put a sled on one of my shields now that I'm thinking about it. But I'm probably not going to be around here anymore. Or not for much longer because I think... Yeah, the next one is over in Garut. Oh no, there's one kind of south from here. But it might not be in the snow anymore. What is that? Did I mark that? Yeah. Like, shield surfing is going to help me right here. I'm going to fly. What is that? I guess yeah, I don't know, I went on all those, like, tangents because I was just talking about it'll be nice to have money again. Cause, like, I don't know, I've had to be, like, pretty frugal because I don't want to work. Or not, I just don't, I don't know. I don't want to use my GI Bill anymore, and I don't, like, there hasn't been a job that I'm like, let me do that. I just kind of got lucky that this opportunity came up. And so it's like, it was literally just like a thing of like, yes, let me have it. Cause it's like perfect timing that I'm like running out of money. Like I would need to get a job soon anyway. And it's one of the easiest jobs and jobs I like the most. And, not a lot of money, but good money. I'm going to be making less than my youngest, not my youngest brothers, but like the youngest one who can actually work. But that's kind of, I don't know, it's what I get for not working for so long, if that makes sense. Because if I would have got a job straight out of the Marines, I would have been kind of in the same position as he is, because that's what he did. He got a job right when he got out. And so they, offered him a better position. But since I'm like, I have this big old gap in employment, I can't really expect to have something too crazy like that. But like I said, it's still more than I was expecting, and maybe even more than I deserve in a way, like I was saying, with a big old gap in employment. And kind of like, cause like it's IT stuff, but like the last time I did IT stuff was like in a like actual job setting was oh wait, this doesn't 2015, so 8 years since I've done something like this, and they're willing to be like, you know what, we're gonna give you a chance and a lot of money, not a lot, but above average for the actual job. And so it's like, you know what, I'm lucky, I'm fortunate. How do I do this? Do I just like ride this all the way down and carry those pole? Oh, wait. Oh, this doesn't move like I thought it would. Oh, for some reason I thought I would have to stick it on the on that, like use this as like a cart and like carry the ball down. There's rails so for it to ride on. Gotta make sure I get the chest. Oh. Man, I hate the dustiness in here. I keep complaining about this, but like the fog and dust and stuff like that, just like I get the immersion part of it, but it also like is just like kind of annoying sometimes. And like also, where was I yesterday? No, a couple days ago. I was in Death Mountain, and like the kind of like heat and lava and all that stuff like was making the game chug, and then on top of that having like this like foggy, like cloudy, smoky, I don't know, fog everywhere, just made it like very, very painful to look at. Wait, how do I There's 4 of these. Is that gonna work? Maybe they barely reach. Maybe that's why they give you 4 of them. Oh, it's fine. Oh God. So your vision looks normally? You're seeing ophthalmologist. I mean, that's kind of how my vision looks. Well, not really, but I'm nearsighted in my right eye. And so, like, at night it's worse, but, it's like, it's really blurry. It's not, like, foggy and stuff, but it's definitely blurry when I'm trying to, like, if I'm driving at night and, like, I'm just trying to use my right eye or something for something, like, if I'm, like, rubbing my left eye, I can't read any of the signs unless they get, like, really close. But it's never really like that big a deal. Like, it doesn't really affect my driving. It's like I'm not like, why did I don't like I don't have trouble like seeing, like really, especially with my other eye still being fine. Okay. So that's why you have 2 eyes. So you can you know, use them together. Okay. I should have just done this. Okay. No, go back. I couldn't remember how to jump out of the shield surf. I'm pretty sure it's just the same buttons. Oops. Wait, does this roll? You can like actually skateboard. Wait, how do I? X. Okay, there we go. Oh, you moron. Ugh. He was angled that way, and I tried to push up to go forward, but I did all the button presses too soon. Well, I pulled my shield out, I guess is what the problem was, is it locked him into that direction, like that. At least I have like 50 million hearts. Please, just face forward. I knew it. I knew it. I jumped up and like pressed up. You can't, like, I hate. It's like the 5th time I'm gonna complain about it. But I hate that you can't jump, like, little jump forward. It's like you either get the full jump like that, or you just jump in place. There's no like tiny. You know, he has to go his full arc. Like, I can kind of like get him to do that tiny jump like that, but it's like so finicky. Anyway, I was like standing on that rail, and I was like, if I jump, I'm gonna jump over it. I know it. Also, I should have just done this the way they intended, basically. Because it would have been quicker. Anyway, I'm hungry. I don't even know why. Like, I ate right before I streamed. I guess not right before, it was like a couple hours, but I don't know. I don't want to stop streaming though. Like I'm not hungry enough to stop, but it's annoying that I am hungry because I'm like, great, I can't just go like 10 hours. Give me the duplex. Wait, maybe I can get back up there. Sweet. Goodbye. Okay, back to the actual puzzle. No, that's what I was afraid of. I don't want it to slide yet. If I could do that, that'd be super easy. It'd be done. But I can't attach it. Oh, I guess I could. Trying to stop this ball from rolling. Okay, dude. Will it sit right here? Kind of. If I go like this and just hold it here. And then let it go. And then grab this and bring it back. And do this. And do this. And do this. And do this. Oh no. Oh, it's fine. Probably. Just don't break off. Okay. Now I want to try this thing. I was talking about this earlier. I saw some dude take like 2 platforms and launch himself. So this one stays on the ground. And then he took this one and he did like that and attached it and then reversed it. Okay. The way he did it was way cooler and way faster, and it launched him like super high. But it worked at least. Yeah, the way, like the video I saw, he like, maybe I just needed to like rotate it faster, but it flung him, like it flipped faster and flung him, like he got more like verticality. And then was able to just glide from there to where, like he was cheesing a bunch of shrines with it, which I was like, now I know how to cheese these shrines. I probably won't abuse it like that, but it is now. That's what I like about this game, dude. There's so many tools and ways to use things that it's like, okay, that's another thing added to the repertoire to be like, I can't figure this out. I don't have any rockets. I don't want to leave and get a rocket or put a rocket on my shield. But there's these platforms here. So let me do that and launch myself across the gap because I don't want to figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. All the physics stuff in this game is so good. Because like I remember people doing stuff like that with the stasis, where you would like set something up in a way that you hit the stasis, you like hit it a bunch of times or whatever, and then you stand on it, and like it'll do something like that, which will like fling you or launch you, or the thing you're standing on goes flying and it carries you with it. And it was kind of like, oh, you can't do that anymore because they took that out. They took stasis out. But then people are coming up with tricks like that where it's like, oh wait, you just have to do it in a different way. Fire Temple gave up, dude. I just ended up climbing a lot of the Fire Temple. I would just like stand on the rails or use this minecart shield to ride the rails to a point where I could jump to grab onto a wall and just climb to the doors or whatever. Because I was the same way. I was like, I can't figure this out. It's like too much, and it's like I was saying, the frame rate, everything, it was just a miserable experience, and I wanted out as soon as possible. So I was like, I'm just gonna climb. I'm just gonna climb and then stop on this little ledge that is barely a ledge. Like Link is crouched under it because he's not supposed to be on it, and I can't even stand up. But at least I get my stamina back. And then climb some more. Even with doing that, I was still like, there was like the last gong I had to hit, I couldn't figure out how to get into it for like the longest time. Because I kept climbing too high, and then, because I realized after a while that I was climbing too high, and I needed to go lower, but then once I was going lower, I couldn't figure out how to get in, and then I realized, oh, I have to get in from underneath, so then I had to go even lower, and I was just like annoyed because I was trying to cheese it with climbing, and by doing that I was just going super the wrong way. What is this? Why is that there? Apparently I have been up here because this sign is standing. But I think I might have just flown by and saw him and then stopped to help him, because I don't remember this waterfall. And I want to check behind it. I can't see. It doesn't seem like there's anything behind. But my worry is that there is, and it's just higher up. It doesn't look like there's anything behind it. Like, I'm trying to look through it, and it looks like it's just rocks and rocks. But it gets dark right there, which makes me think maybe... No, I think it's just, like, indented a little bit. Okay. Take this and head west. Because I only have 5 more of those geoglyphs left. And then I will be free from that quest to do... Like, I don't want to get too distracted every time I'm, like, on the way to another geoglyph. There's a lot of things I still want to do. I still want to do all those labyrinths too, but I don't want to, like... I don't want to break them up. I want to do all the geoglyphs and then do all the labyrinths. And then whatever's next after that. But I don't want to, like, alternate them. I'll interrupt with a shrine or two or something, but I don't want to pick up a whole quest and all that. What is, like, right below me? Oh, that's the Skyview Tower I came out of. No, I'm dumb. I was like, what is that thing? Oh, there it is. Right? Yeah. I could probably still make it. I haven't been looking for the dragons. Whoops. I wish you could cancel him. Cause I wanted to do that, but then I was like, oh wait, no, I don't want to waste it because I'm almost here anyway. But then he just sits there preparing it for like ever. I can't remember if it's Nadra or Farosh, but like one of them comes like this far up. I think it's Farosh, but I'm worried it might be Nadra, and like I'm looking for her over in that direction, but she's not gonna be there, or I should also be looking over here somewhere too. The other thing is they spend a lot of time underground too, and it's like you just have to wait. There's no way to speed it up unless you go underground, I guess. Oh, I don't think I've ever been there. Yes, I have. What is this? Nice. Okay. Oh, I should go exchange my charges or whatever. Because I have like 150 now. Trying to reset it. But, that was really easy. I think they just don't expect you to have Tulin at this point. Or make it easy enough just in case you don't have Tulin. Man, I was saying I'm hungry. And it's not even really like that I'm hungry. I want... Wait, I want to go there. I want like dessert. I had ice cream earlier, but it was like a little popsicle thing, like ice cream bar. And it was good, but it was not satisfying. Like I talked about it a few nights ago, I had a craving for a hot fudge sundae from McDonald's with extra fudge. I always get extra fudge, even if I get a caramel one. I get like extra whatever. It costs like $1 more, but it's like really good. And that's kind of what I'm craving right now too. Is like I still didn't get one, and so now I'm like, McDonald's is closed now, but I want one. I could probably, I don't know. I think there is a 24-hour McDonald's somewhere around here. Oh, they came to this one. I don't even remember them saying they were going to come to this one. Wait, no, because, yeah, I don't know if they said this, but last time I saw them was in the Mother Goddess statue area. I like how Impa, like, what happened? I know she's old, but Impa from Hyrule or Age of Calamity or whatever. I mean, it is Hyrule Warriors or whatever, but she looked like Paya. Like a different, I mean, she just looked like a Sheikah girl, I guess. She looked a lot like Paya, but What happened? She looks nothing like her anymore.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh. Oh, like they were standing right next to it. Stupid minecart. I could probably go to Jack in the Box and get like a milkshake or something, but it's not the same. There's something about McDonald's soft serve. That's Sonya using her power. Cool.
Are you well? You seem a bit distracted.
I apologize.
She sounds
I
familiar.
keep getting lost in my thoughts.
Her voice actor.
Thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era.
I see.
Her ears are so big.
The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time.
The object's memory.
I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your way home. But Zelda, there is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonya.
Oh, your concern is very sweet, Zelda. But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both of these powers will help you protect your own era.
Queen Sonya.
And of course, you must make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
Link? That is not a name I have heard.
Mm-hmm.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
Oh, a hero is he?
He is so very dedicated, and he refuses to back down from any challenge. He is very strong. And his heart is good and true.
Ah, I can see that you have
Cute,
absolute
cute.
faith in him.
For real.
Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself
She's
wanting to
admitting
meet
it.
him as well.
Indeed. I would also like to meet him. He must be quite the brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
Mm-hmm. That was cute right there at the end too. She's like putting her hands up like, stop. You're embarrassing me. Why is he surprised by that every time? Maybe he's just like surprised that he's like back in a real life and not in that memory. We've done this like 8 times now. Okay. Wait. Okay, to the south a bit more. Oh, but I have all these marks I want to check out. There's something I was thinking about in that cutscene. Something to do with the time travel kind of stuff. Oh, well, I guess apparently she doesn't... Well, yeah, I don't know. She doesn't figure it out like she needs to. I don't know. I feel like I was saying, like I was saying it last night. There has to be some. I'm curious to see what the explanation is for the Zelda that we keep seeing in this timeline. Because she's kind of evil, and it feels like they're either setting her up to seem evil, but she's not. Oh, he's got a chest. The freaky deaky Zelda, exactly. Why did you change targets to me? I didn't even do anything. Sweet. Oh, she's talking about regular dragons. I was like, what dragons? And I was like, oh, right. There's dragons everywhere. What are they saying? Yeah, whatever. Like, I feel like, I don't know. They're kind of setting her up to seem like she's evil. But there's also the thing about the her being the light dragon too. And so it's like I need to see how that resolves and like how they explain it all, because I wouldn't be surprised if it was something like if there was a twist of Sonya turned herself into the light dragon. And Zelda is our Zelda, but she's like not actually evil. Whatever she's doing is to like help, but we're messing it up. Ancient blade, nice. I haven't used those. I have like 3 of them now. They're too valuable. I'm too scared to use them. But yeah, I don't know. Because it, like... Sonya was hurt in one of those cutscenes, but she wasn't dead yet. There's nobody here. I'm sure someone shows up here at some point for something. It's a Korok puzzle. But yeah, I don't know. Now that I know... I don't know, the pieces are kind of coming together. Like, the puzzle is... I'm starting to see... But it's also still, like, there's the pretty big unanswered question of, like... Who is this Zelda we keep seeing? And is she our Zelda? Why is she doing these things? Wait. Oh, it's a light dragon. But I feel like I won't get that answer until I go to Hyrule Castle. Like, it's not gonna tell me in all these geoglyphs. I saw that stone talus over there, but I kind of don't want to fight it. I'm trying to think what I would get from it, because they just, I mean, I guess I want the ore. Because now that I, like, see all these big enemies, I'm just like, I don't know. Do they drop any monster parts that I need? He blew the gold apple away. Dude, he actually... That's so annoying. It's probably down there somewhere. I was mashing, trying to pick up the apple. And then he goes... I've seen tweets. Like, artists drawing that exact scenario of them trying to, like, grab something. And Tulin blows it away. But I never had it happen to me. Like, he's blown stuff away or, like, done that, but never, like, made it... It was never an issue. It was like, oh, now I have to just take 2 more steps to go grab it. But, I don't know where this golden apple is. I guess I don't really need it. It's only 1, but, I would like to have it. Anyway, now it's raining, which sucks. Because now I have to fly. I prefer flying anyway, but I was just gonna like walk my way over to those shrines. Oh, I was talking about this earlier. About my brother coming to town. Yeah, apparently he's not coming over till Sunday, so I should be clear to stream all weekend long. Maybe even Sunday too. I don't know if they're gonna spend the night, and if they don't, and I'm not gonna do whatever they're doing on Sunday because originally I thought it was gonna be. Oh, there's another shrine. Like a festival. Like that's the way my mom described it. Was she's like, yes, this Portuguese festival. So my sister-in-law, my brother's wife, is Portuguese, and so they were gonna go to that, and then I was like asking about it. I was getting more info about it today and like more about what the plan was for the weekend with him coming over and all that stuff. And she's like, oh no, apparently it's like more like a party and not like a festival. So, because she was saying my other brother and his wife were gonna come down too. And so she's like, yeah, no, so we're not gonna go. Like they might go, like my brother and the one who's here now and his wife are probably still gonna go because like she's Portuguese and is gonna go have fun with that. But she told my other brother, like, don't worry about it. Like, it's not, we're not going like we were planning to. It's not what we thought it was gonna be. But he does want to come over on Sunday to hang out with my youngest brothers at least for a little bit. And he's probably gonna barbecue. It's funny, I was talking about this. I don't know if I talked about this. I did talk about my brother being competitive and my uncle kind of making fun of it and making like poking at it and kind of messing with my brother about it. And he was telling me, my uncle was telling me, he was like, yeah, I was telling, the twins, because they were talking about, how much they liked my barbecue and stuff like that. And I was telling them, yeah, well, Max is coming to town next weekend. And, if you want more barbecue, I taught him how to barbecue, so he can make you something good. And he's like, yeah, you don't even have to ask him. All you have to do is say, yeah, Uncle Vince was here last weekend, and he cooked this really good barbecue. And then he's gonna just volunteer to barbecue because he's gonna want to do better than I did. And it was funny because I was like, he's right. He knows how to play my brother so good, and it's funny all the stories he's been telling me about. Just kind of like manipulating my brother based on his competitive nature, and it's just like, dude, it's so funny because like I do the same thing, not like in the same way, but like literally like if we're playing something together or just talking about something, I know how to just like pick at that in the same way to just mess with him. But yeah, I don't know, like depending on how long he stays on Sunday. Because I don't think they're going to stay for very long. I think he has to work on Monday. So they're probably just going to stay. That didn't actually do very much, that rocket. I don't know if I have an Ice Wiz robe, actually. A Blizz robe. But yeah, hopefully. I say hopefully, and it kind of sounds mean, but hopefully they don't stay, like, don't spend the night. Or stay, super long, like super late on Sunday, so I can. What's happening? Oh, those skeletons. They're so slow. I can't see. No. No, I'm just gonna carry him. Well, no, I already pulled out this rocket. I might as well use it. Literally just strap it to his face. It's stuck to his face. He can't even breathe. No! I knew it. As soon as like I stood to the side and swung at it, and I was like, oh wait. It's gonna tip it. Did she just shoot the Korok? I'm just gonna carry him. Or maybe I make a sled. Yeah, I want to do a sled with a fan. Because I have plenty of fans. Not like a lot of sleds, but I should have looked around more to see if there was any kind of equipment and things over there to do something like this. But I didn't really look. I was just like, slap a rocket to him. I was like, what is that? What just dropped in front of me? I'll come back for him. Oh, great. He's chasing me super far. Oh, God. Okay, he gave up. Oh, they put a sled on this side. What? I was trying to hit it. I love these Koroks so much. Just these ones specifically. They're the most work, but they're also the cutest ones. Oh, I was gonna look up Sonya's voice actor. Sonya York voice actor. No. Jeremy Lay. Okay, that's why she sounds familiar. She does like a million things. Oh, she's Manon from Street Fighter 6. I didn't know that. Or at least her English voice. I heard her voice for the first time today. I was watching a clip on Twitter where someone was it was like part of the story mode or something. Who else has she done? I know, like, I've heard, because I went to, it was like at like SAC Anime or something, some convention. She was there, and I got her signature for some character, and I don't even remember what it was now. Hold on. Because it was like, well, I had to get her a signature, but I knew who she was, and I knew the character she voiced, and like the thing that I got signed. Because the way they do it a lot of times is like there'll be like two people at a table, and you get in one line for both people, and you have to get both, so it doesn't make the other person feel bad. Basically, I think that's how I always interpreted it. I was probably, well, no, I was gonna say Plusha Iris Heart from Neptunia. But, I didn't play it in English. Makoto from Persona 5, maybe? Oops. I don't remember. Because a lot of her older stuff, it's like, I don't know, these characters are, they're not, like, I don't care about them enough that they would have been who I went to her for. But I do remember going, because I think, I don't know who the guy was, but I was like, I want his autograph, and she's also there, and I'm going to have to get her autograph, so I think I grabbed like a print or a poster of one of her characters or something. Whatever. World mode. Oh, are you playing SF6? I haven't played it. Like I was talking about it last night. I don't think I'm going to play it. I just what was that glow over there? I don't know. There's no one, like, Manon is like the only character I'm interested in playing. But wait, they already have a built sled. Wait, they had everything over here built already. I could have, like, I don't know. I guess I would have to come over here to him, grab this, and go back to pick up the Korok and then bring him back. I don't have enough arrows. Wasn't there you got convinced? That's what I was gonna say is, like, when I was watching clips earlier today and like the last couple days, and watching like streams and stuff, I'm like, man, I want to play, but I don't know. I know I'm not gonna. Why are there so many? I'm not gonna stick with it. I'm not gonna play for very long. And there's not, like I said, like Manon and Marissa are like the only characters I really kind of want to play, but not even that much with Marissa. And like the creative character thing doesn't really do much for me. And yeah, like I said, I'm just not gonna stick with it for very long. So like I don't want to. I don't want to get it. Maybe I'll get it on sale at some point later. That's what I did with Street Fighter 5. Like once it got a lot better than it was and was on sale, I picked it up. Excuse me. Why is this one a blessing? I didn't do anything. I just walked up. But it looks pretty good, and it's just like, I don't know. Like I was talking about it yesterday. Like I'm just gonna have to deal with the FOMO and just like live vicariously through everyone else. Okay, so yeah, you were saying convinced. I was watching, like I was saying, the only character I've been interested in is Manon, like mostly. Like if I was gonna get it, she would be the reason I get it and who I would play as. And I've been seeing clips all day of her, and she has like one of her, I don't know if it's her command throw, but she has a throw that just does like a quarter to a third of your HP, and I'm like, man, that makes me really want to play her, because like, oh, I forgot to freeze you. One of the reasons I like playing fighting games is to make other people rage. And so like I want to cheese people with that. Like watching people use that move and watching other people cheese other people with that. I say cheese, but just like basically they're just like, they're playing the game. If the person isn't gonna like tech the throw or something, that's their fault. But like I'm like, I want to do that. I want to be that guy. I just want to walk up to people and throw them over and over again and have them rage on the other side and get those rage, like the wait, where am I going? Get those messages where they're just like, I don't know, screaming at you, calling you names. Because it's fun. It's fun making people mad. The best feeling, dude. It is. Like I remember playing Tekken like Tekken 7 back when it was like kind of like there was like it was the meta on Twitch for a while. Everyone was playing Tekken 7. And I was playing Tekken 7, and I was playing Lucky Chloe. Lucky Chloe's my favorite. Oh, that's the other thing I like about Manon a lot, is her like fighting style, is like the dancing. Like all of her moves are just like, it just looks so fun because she's dancing and making other people dance. Why can't I grab this one? Oh, it's gonna be an Octorok, that's why. What? That's not fair. Right when it's one. Oh, look at him. He got it. But Lucky Chloe in Tekken 7, she's like, I don't know, she's just like a Japanese pop star girl, and her fighting style, she's a lot like Eddie. It's like, I mean, she doesn't do capoeira or whatever, however you say it, but she fights, like it's a dance fight. Dude, he's on fire. That's gonna cook his meat. But I think she's really cute and really fun to play. And I remember, like, her jabs are super good. And so, like, I would literally like just win fights by just jabbing. Like, doing, like, jab strings. And just, like, chaining it up at the very last jab. To, like, once they learn, it just change the last jab to something else that they have to learn again. And just, like, winning. Literally just winning with just jabs. And having people get real mad because they're like, you're spamming, like, I don't know, it's so easy to punish, it's so easy to learn, but I don't know, that's like one of the things like the kind of like stereotypical thing about Tekken players is they just learn their combo string, like their string, and just that's why there's a low tier god, an LTG clip where he's just like screaming. It's like, this dude's doing strings, and he just is getting mad like that because the person he's playing with is just like, just their brain is turned off and they just like hit the buttons in the combo. They don't actually like, they're not trying to like really play the game. They're just like autopiloting and just, you know, pressing the buttons in the order they need to be pressed in. Even though he's blocking everything. But he's getting mad because he does get caught every now and then. But it's the same thing as like a lot of people, like you go in and you see them do their string and you're just like holding block, waiting for your turn basically. And so just like yeah, just like owning these dudes who are like, they memorize their whole combo and everything. Like these long strings. But then I just like jab them out of it real quick. Or when I get a turn, jab. Oh, nice. And like just like lock them into a string. Because like a lot of people don't know they're like, oh god, oh god. Like whether they're, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I wanted to write him. Okay, fine. Oh, I owned myself for that one. Also, let me put on a real shield. Pull out the shield, moron. Shield's kind of strong, actually. Okay, we're fine. Well, yeah, people don't learn if they're like plus or minus on certain things. I keep hitting myself. So they'll just like autopilot these strings, like I was saying, and like I'll figure out where I can like jab, and oh god, oh god. I hate when you have the bow out, it only locks on. You can't pull the shield out. You have to press X to put the bow away. Like, it's just the control things that I keep complaining about. Dude, I did that to myself again. I keep point blank shooting him. Oh, he ran through me. That was nice. Still invincible. So annoying. Dude, I hate it. It's like, that's why I keep getting hit. Every time I fight these Lionels, I have the same issue of doing that. Of like... Great. Oh, great. I should have just parried that back, huh? I do the same thing of like... shooting him with the arrow. But I guess it's like, I learned last time, like, just don't... don't shoot the arrow. Don't shoot arrows at him. Don't use the bow until he's like open. And then immediately put it away. Okay. No, I don't want to break it yet. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Need your fancy character in 6. Oh, Karen. I like Armika from 5. I do like Karn as well. Kadeen. Why can't I pick? Oh, I was like, I can't pick it up. But Armika was who I played a lot in. Why is my controller? Oh, I'm dumb. I was pressing X to drop it, and I was like, why is it not dropping? That's not how you drop it from this menu. Oh wait. Oh, I guess I do want that. I want to drop a bow actually. I liked Armika and Manat. I was talking about it last night. And for like neither of them to be in it, it's kind of like, well, at least Manon is there, but also like, I don't know. I don't want to, like I was saying, I don't want to pay $60 to play one character. I mean, I would end up trying everyone to see if I like anyone else, but the aesthetics is a big part of me wanting to play and liking a character. But I don't know if they leaked like the roster or like because I feel like every fighting game's like season pass and DLC characters gets leaked immediately. I haven't looked to see like who's coming. Oh, I guess Kimberly. I like Kimberly a lot too, actually, but I don't think I want to play her. Like, I like her design, but I think she's supposed to be like Ibuki, and I didn't like. I played Ibuki in 5, and I didn't like her that much, and so I don't. Like I said, I don't know. There's just like Manon is the only character that I'm like I like her style, like her design, her fighting style, and want to actually play as her. Everyone else, there's something about like Marissa. Like I kind of like I like grapplers. Like I like that's why I like Armika, but I don't like the Zangief like gigantic like Abigail, like the massive ones like that. And so that's why I don't want to play her. And so like yeah, whatever. There's just like there's something about everyone in the game that I'm like I don't want to play this character because of that, and it just makes it wait, where's the over there? I should do this first before I go all the way out there. I don't even know what where is that? What did I mark out? That's not that far. It's like, it has to be below me, and that's why I can't see it. Or something. Whatever. Anyway. But yeah, whatever. I'm like content, I guess. Like I said, there's still the FOMO, and I'm like, ugh, I want to play, but it's not bad enough that I'm, well, not bad enough yet that I'm gonna like actually commit to the game, commit to buying the game and trying it and all that. I'm content to just watch people play it every now and then and see the clips on Twitter. Where's what's his name? Farosh? I feel like I always see him coming out of one of these holes or going into one. World mode, just going around uppercutting people. I was watching Jeff Gerstmann play it earlier, and world mode, yeah, I mean, that's like, it doesn't, oh wait, whoops, I wasn't paying attention to my stamina. It doesn't sell the game for me, but it definitely looks like a lot of fun, and I don't know, it's such a cool, like, way to do, like, a single player mode in a fighting game, instead of just doing kind of, like, an arcade style, just, you know, story thing. Where it's just like fight after fight after fight. Try not to get sniped. I need to cook. Secretly getting better than your brother is the only reason for caving to get it. I feel that. But, that's not enough for me. Well, like that in a racing game, we get out of the car and walk around even a little. That's like, yeah, I know what you mean. And like, I know, because I remember like playing like Need for Speed Underground and Underground 2 like when I was younger, and being like, cause playing Tony Hawk Underground and Tony Hawk Underground 2 and getting to do kind of like that but with skateboarding basically, but like comparing the two and just being like, man, if only you could get out of the car and do stuff on foot like in Tony Hawk Underground in these Need for Speed Underground games, that'd be like perfect. And I'm sure there is a game out there that does something like that, but it's probably not that great, or probably really old. Like at this point. And then nobody ever did it again. Cause like even like Forza, what's the one? Horizons games. Those are the ones with like the open world exploration kind of stuff, but you're in your car the whole time, aren't you? I don't know if the most recent one lets you get out of your car or anything like that. But like, okay, yeah, see, you're still stuck in your car. How have they not just let you out? Just like You know, even if it's like restricted to towns or something. Is that Ganondorf? It is.
On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom. To serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the Kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
Oh wait, I didn't even know there was an order on the wall. I'm just doing them
It is
randomly.
my honor.
I'm like looking at the map and just kind of like going.
When your Zonai
Counterclockwise.
ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage.
Is he being
Most
racist?
impressive. It is
Oh, you did random too?
unfortunate
Okay.
that the noble Zonai no longer
I had no. I didn't
grace
even
this
look.
world with their presence.
I didn't look hard enough to notice anything about an
All
order.
except you and your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future
What?
endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
Cool. Got a katana. I mean, he does look kind of like samurai-ish. It looks super cool. There was a cutscene I watched last night. That was super cool.
I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions.
It's the one where he gets Sonia's
Just
stone.
his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature.
Wait, why does
For
Zelda
that
know?
reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him.
Or she
Nothing
doesn't want to
worry
say,
about.
hey, this guy becomes a problem later on in the future.
Okay.
You don't think anyone ever said Ganon the whole other game? Oh, I mean, you might be right. I know because the Ganon Blights were called Ganon Blights, weren't they? But I don't think anyone ever said, get the Ganon Blights. They just had the name pop up. It's like a fourth wall thing. And Link isn't going to say it because he doesn't want to talk. Literally, all Link had to do was say Ganon or Ganondorf one time, and everything here would be fine. Link's just shy. Little shy boy. Oh, let me take the tower again. Oh, but yeah, I literally just been looking at this map here and going like counterclockwise. So next is gonna be the one that's like all the way directly south. The one that looks like a tablet, or like a, not like a tablet. Purr's pad looks like a tablet. I guess her Purr pad looks like a Switch. But it looks like a big stone. Oh, that's how you did it? Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to go over here somewhere. But first, I gotta clear all these out. I might watch them in order after I get them all, but maybe like right before I go to Hyrule Castle, just to refresh myself and to like see it in order. But they're not that long. I mean, I would be sitting here for probably like half an hour or something, but I've done worse. This thing, hold on. Oh, okay. I was like, is it this far? Because I felt like I already went farther than I was last time, but... Oh, I see it. I kind of want to go kill more Moldugas. I learned it kind of like the strat. And I think I like figured it out when I was fighting them before. Because I would shoot an arrow and they basically, like if you just don't move, they can't hear you. And so you can throw stuff or shoot stuff and wherever it lands, that's where they go. And you can take advantage of that. And so I'm like, okay, now I kind of figured it out, but I didn't think about it like that hard. As like a strat. It was just like, oh, I'm going to throw this over there. They're going to go over there. And then I'll shoot them out of the sky. And then go beat them up. But I didn't think like, oh, every time that's what I'm going to do. It was just like, when I would think about it, I would think about it. A route for a ball. But yeah, I watched the video and the guy was like, it was Austin John Plays, I think. And he was like, you can just stand still and then throw something or shoot an arrow or something and they'll hear it and go over there. And I like the fins. Like I like using the fins on my arrows and stuff like that. It's super nice. Especially with like those King Gleoks. Because you get a bunch of them too per kill. How do I get... Oh. But I also don't want to like take the time to go over there and do that. But I do want the experience. But I think I've only killed 3 or 4. So I can still kill like another 6 or so. Without wasting experience. Oops. If the if the experience system works the same, oops, as Breath of the Wild. They should let you just be like, stop giving me weapons. Just do all... Wait. If I do this. Oh, wait. I didn't even know you could do that. Cool. Wasn't there a rail? Oh, over there? Wait. I have all the... Why are there 2 of them? What does that do for me? Oh, yeah. There's like a hidden experience system. Apparently it was in Breath of the Wild as well. Which I didn't know until I heard about it when this game came out. Like a week or so into the game or something. Or maybe even before it came out. But I like found out and I was like, oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. And then oh wait, maybe I need the other ball on the other end as well. But how do I get this one over there? Oh, unless I attach them together. But yeah, there's like it's a hidden experience system. That's why like monsters and stuff get stronger. Like you start seeing stronger monsters in the world and stuff like that. And it's like, it doesn't, oh god, are they gonna fall in that hole? Yes. Oh, I probably have to stop it again, huh? But yeah, that's why you start seeing, like, you stop seeing red bokoblins as often. You start seeing blue and black and silver and all that stuff. It's like, you get experience for killing something up to the 10th one you kill. So, like, let's say you kill 10 black bokoblins, because red bokoblins, it's like red bokoblins and something else. Like there's some, oh, choo-choos, I think. It's like all choo-choos don't, oh, whoops, I didn't mean to. Okay, is it gonna stop? It's gonna fall. Alright, we're good. Some of the like very basic early game enemies, they don't give you experience, so they don't. It doesn't matter how many you kill, you're not gonna get anything. But the bigger stuff, like blue bokoblins and up, and then like moblins and stuff like that, give you experience. But once you kill your 10th one, the 11th one doesn't give you experience anymore. But that's how it works in Breath of the Wild. They like data mined it like however long ago and figured it out. But they don't know how it works in Tears of the Kingdom. They just know it's similar. They don't know if it's exactly the same. But yeah, like you can kill, like if you kill 10 Gleeoks, it's gonna give you a ton of experience because like the harder the enemy, the more experience you're getting off of them, and it's gonna like level your world, which makes stronger enemies spawn, but also better weapons spawn everywhere. And so, yeah, if you kill like 10 King Gleeoks, the 11th one isn't gonna level you up anymore, give you any more experience. Excuse me. Excuse me. But it doesn't make you stronger. It just gives you access to or like better drops. You're more likely to get better things out of chests, and enemies are gonna have better weapons. So when you kill them, you can pick it up and it'll be a better weapon. Hinoxes and things have like Hinoxes, since they don't like use weapons normally or whatever. They just have better weapons on them. Because like Hinoxes wear like a necklace or whatever with a weapon on it, or they'll have like a weapon stuck in them or something, and those will end up being better. I'm trying to remember what else changes. I think that's kind of it. It's just like stronger enemies in the world and better weapons in the world, whether they're in chests or enemies are using them or what. Oh, I keep forgetting I can just like, if I wanted to go here, I could just pop up here and go straight down. I keep taking the Skyview towers. I forgot, because like early on in the game, I was like ignoring a lot of these. I saw that dragon right there at the last second. A lot of the Sky Islands, because I didn't want to get distracted. But now I've done a bunch of them. That getting distracted doesn't really make a difference. So how do I... Now I'm like, why did I do this? Because I don't know how to get out. I've done this one. I got the Sage's Will or whatever. Hopefully this takes me high enough. I mean, I can climb the rest of the way, I guess. Okay, I think it would have sent me all the way up if I wanted. Wait. Where was the dragon was near me. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it was a light dragon though, because it was above me. Oh, there. Oh, it's. So it's heading north. I guess I haven't been there. Maybe I try to go there. Unless there's nothing on there, and it looks like I haven't been there, but I have. I just want to see if I can get to it kind of easy. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can just walk here. Yeah. Look at it. That's so high. Like, none of these islands are high. Well, I guess... I don't think that's even... Oh, that one would be, I think. Oh, I've been up there, too. So there's a Korok just doing his thing. But I don't think I could glide all the way over here. I mean, I could build something right now and fly over there. When I saw Riju running, I was like, what is happening? There shouldn't be enemies up here. Let me do this so I can also favorite this. So I can auto build it whenever I want it. Maybe putting a rocket isn't a good idea. Well, I learned this the other day. I'm not gonna do it because I don't have a torch, but you can, if you put a torch like under the balloon, like attach it, but like in the way of the flame emitter, when the flame emitter stops blowing, the torch will stay lit and keep the balloon, like you'll keep your altitude or whatever. Like you won't sink, so you can like at least stay floating and as you wait for your battery to recharge. Which I was like, why did I never think of that? That's brilliant. Look at her. That's poor Zelda. Or actually, okay, look. So she has, well, I don't know. Let's say she has like Raru's ears. Because they're kind of furry. But, I was going to say Sonia. Sonia doesn't have furry ears. She just has longer ears than Zelda. Cart under the steering wheel. So when the wing dies, you become a car. Wait, that's actually pretty smart. Do you put the fans on the cart too? It's got like chameleon eyes. Okay, cool. Because I was like thinking like I always put my fans on the wing, so if I did that, I'd be like, I don't know, how do you drive without the something pushing you along? Makes sense. I don't know what I want from this. What do I have? I have one talon, one scale. I think I have a fang. 2 horns. Yeah, I have the light. So I have everything from the light dragon. One of everything from the light dragon. I don't know if I need 2 of something. I don't remember. Since I have 2 horns, I don't want to get another horn. I kind of want to get another fang. No, gimme. Got it. I'm stuck. Oh, okay. Now I want the spikes or the shards or whatever. Come here. Stop. Just land on the... Okay. Tulin, stop. I don't think he can blow these shards off, but I'm scared he will. Okay. Why? The low gravity makes this harder too, because every time I do fly or fall, it I move a lot weirder than I'm used to. Okay, I think that might be it. I feel like, oh no, never mind. I'll say like, I feel like once you get like halfway down their back, they stop spawning. So, why? I'm trying to fly. Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's kind of like halfway down their back. They stop, there's no more shards. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Water? Oh, it is. I looked at my mini map and I was like, oh yeah, there's water. I don't know, like the light dragon is the dragon I've been on the most and got the most parts from, which is insane because it's the hardest one to get to. Stacking a path. Oh wait, let me oh, I can't use auto builder here. I gotta remember to make sure I add that to my favorites so I can. Oh, I gotta. Well, okay. Next time I build one, I gotta put a cart on it and do your strat, cause I was gonna add it to my favorites, but I don't want to do it without the cart now. What? What? Oh. What? Oh, I know what I have to do. Whoops. Why? So I have to stack that other one on this one. I was wondering if I would even be able to stack them that high. Okay, it's like right here. Just barely short. Well, that makes more sense because the grate is like right on the inside. Wait, that didn't even... No. Okay. Never mind. It was simpler than that. Well, let me put this where I need to put it then. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm still gonna do it. Oh, wait a minute. I kind of need... I mean, I'm sure there's a different way to do this too. But... don't want that. Do I have... Oh. I mean, I'll keep it. Oh, I keep pressing B. No. Perfect. How many is that? If I have 8. Okay, one more. Which I have one more marked. I'll go turn all these in. There's a speck of dust on my monitor. Saw it on that loading screen. Is there a well? Oh. Wait, did I get rid of that one spear? The Korok one? Yeah. Because I was just thinking, like, maybe I make that Korok spear a fire fruit thing so I can constantly, like, attach a fire fruit to it. So I can constantly burn things like this if I want. Don't I have one of these? What is that? Oh, I probably have to put a little rock in there. Or something. Oh. No? What does he want? Do I have to keep putting rocks in there? Oh, I was like, something exploded or something. Acorns. Ah. Oh, well, an acorn. One acorn. There's another. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, please. How many does that make? 2. This guy. Wait, what bow am I using? Saw 3 arrows. Somebody kill him. Nice. Oh, she doesn't have any weapons. Her cannon's broke. Oh, come on, Tula, go away. I'm trying to equip my wife. Maybe I just stack a bunch of the little rocks in there? The little rocks? Like this, the one that I try to put in there? Until it fills it up. Why can't I stick them together? Oh. I guess if it's in the ground, it doesn't count. Let me grab a third one just in case. Okay. What is that? Oh, a deer. Oh wait, I left that one in there already. Okay, I don't think that's it then. I don't think putting another one is gonna change anything. interesting. There has to be something you put in there then. I'm not holding it. Oh, I am. Whoops. I think just being under the tree is kind of protecting me. Oh, I don't have any zone eye shields. What about my bow? Jeez. God. Got me an acorn. Oh, it's a pine cone. Never mind. I feel like there has to be something around here that they want me to put in there. Like maybe a pine cone or something. I don't know. Wait, that kind of scared me. Whatever. It's one Korok. If it's even a Korok, it might just be a tree. Okay, let me see if I can... Oh, go away. Should ride Minoru the whole way. Maybe she can outrun the lightning. I mean, it shouldn't target me anyway. I want to go down in that crack. I feel like there's something, there's windmills or something, I don't know. They kind of feel familiar from Breath of the Wild, but I don't know. Oh, I was like, where'd she go? I'll just leave that there for later. 'Cause I'm close enough that I can just sprint. I can't sprint the whole way, but... I like how dark it is. It's 2:50 p.m. and it's like nighttime. Please go inside. Today was pretty cool. Like it wasn't that hot. I mean, I still sweat because it was hot enough to make me sweat. But like I kept checking the air conditioner. Like I checked like 3 times because I was like, did I turn it down? Because it's like nice and cool where it usually isn't. When it usually isn't. And it was like it would be. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I was like, why isn't he looking up? It would be like 72, and then I would push the button to be like, oh, let me turn it up because it's cool enough now that I can turn the air conditioning back up, and it would be at 74. I'm like, oh, wait a second, it's just nice and cool right now. That's not right. Oops. Wait, what is this one called? Well-timed cuts. Just give me the thing. Wait, do these barrels drop arrows? Nice. I'm gonna save them then. Because I solved this one. They wanted me to chop it off and then cross the block, but why would I do that when I can do this? Also, I wonder if standing on it is like, because it bounces. No, okay. Oh, maybe I chop it from up there. There's no reason to leave it on the rope, because I might need it later. Wait, I was like, wait, I can't cut it? Because, yeah. I might need this to stack on that one or something. Oh, there's a chest. So how does this work? My brain. Maybe? And then I ascend? It feels like that's not intended, but maybe it is. Wait, okay. Oops. I want to do the thing with these. Okay, maybe that was too slow. Sweet. That's how I'm supposed to get launched. Oh, that was the duplex bow. I was like, why did I shoot 2 arrows? And not 3? There's still another shrine. Another... Oh, there. Chest. Okay. God. But I need to be able to get up there. Is I gonna catch it? Maybe. I'll figure out how to put it down when I get up there. I'm afraid that's gonna be too much weight though, make it tip. Nice. I thought I was gonna roll. Oh, this is the one to solve it? Okay, and that's all of them. What was it supposed to, what, like, there's an extra block here. I don't know if they wanted me to do with that. Oh, it's not over. Maybe they want me to do something with it here. This looks really easy, but Okay, it's not, because how do I get the blocks over here? Wait. Oh, wait, they're slabs. No, it doesn't work like that. That's not fair. It should fit. They cheated. Okay. But now I cheated. That was probably the intended way to do it. Otherwise, you would just have to catch the ball. Like, cut it and then catch it. That scared me. But I wonder what these little steps are for. Because, like, they have these here to let you get elevation for some reason. I don't know. I solved it. It's over. Doesn't matter. I gotta pee. So I'm gonna fly to Lookout Landing? Yeah, I should go to Lookout Landing so I can exchange these and do the crystallized charges. And then go pee. And maybe go to the kitchen and see if there's anything I want to grab to snack on real quick. Make sure I'm not going to get electrocuted. Wait, I got 104 shrines, so there's only like 48 left. I say only, that's still a lot. But there's a lot of land I haven't covered. Like, I think when I grab this next, what do you call it? Geoglyph? Because it's like, I think it's somewhere around here. Oops. I can't tell if the water, like all the gaps are the water. Oh, they are. Because this one is, like, there's like the end of the river right here. So this one is going to be like right down here, which is probably like a couple, at least one shrine in this area somewhere. Oh, and I still need to go to the Korok Forest. Anyway. Let me hide in here just in case something stupid happens. I'll be right back. Okay, I grabbed pistachios. Big old bag of pistachios. I forgot we had this because like nobody eats it. But they're. I was not going to grab it if they weren't like already shelled. But they're roasted and salted. And they smell good. And pistachios are good. I'm just worried because this bag's kind of full, so like I want to tip it over. Okay, it's not spilling out. I don't know. Pistachios are weird because they're like I don't know, they're like weirdly soft, I think, compared to other nuts. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. My frame rate. I don't know how many Sage's Wills I have. I know I don't have enough for another upgrade, but I can't remember if I have 1 or 2. One thing that's nice, I was just thinking, I wish you could skip the whole thing, like fast forward it or something. But each time you come here to do it, they play the animation where the heart drops the first time, and then every time after that they do skip it. But once you leave and come back, you have to do it again. Zone acting. Get producing. Oh, we have roasted cashews too, but they're kind of sweet. Sorry about those. I like cashews more than pistachios. And they're sweet. Like they're probably honey roasted or something. Okay. I'm still waiting for a dragon. Like if I see Farosh, what did I need? Hold on. Farosh's claw. There's like a pistachio stuck between my teeth. It's very annoying. And like I'm thinking like in my head I'm like I should just grab the cashews instead. I didn't even look at them. I didn't even think about it. Cause I went in there. Wait. What's that one? Oh, I see. I was like looking in the pantry and I saw the pistachios and I was like, those. But then sitting here I was like just thinking about eating nuts. Like I haven't had pistachios in a while and I was like, what else haven't I had? I'm just comparing them in my head because like I was saying, pistachios are weirdly soft to me. I kind of want to go down there so I can get the bubble frog. But then I was just like thinking about like peanuts and other nuts. And then I was just like cashews, and then I was like, wait, I'm pretty sure there's a bag of cashews in there still. Wait, what is? How did I never? This was one of the first ones I did, so I think I just didn't know. every cave had a bubble frog, so I didn't know I needed to look for a bubble frog. But I remember doing this. Because you let a guy out of there. There's a Donkey, I think in Donkey's video on this game. He like opens this up, lets the guy out, and then accidentally locks himself in there. It's pretty funny. Okay, that's still well. I got whatever was in there. I don't hear it anywhere. Unless... I don't think so. We're gonna hit the surface. Why are these rocks here? I feel like I have to do something with these. Oh, there's a chest. They were hiding a chest. Fine. Now let me check. No. Because I was talking to Kira the other day. Because I was telling him, yeah, the check mark appears when you get the... Oh, I hear it. I'm pretty sure I heard it, like, behind this wall. Oh! It's just climb it. But I was telling him, the check mark appears when you get the bubble frog. And he was like... He told me no. That he's done caves with the check mark. Or gotten the check mark without getting the bubble frog before. And I was like, okay, well, look at this. No check mark. Killed the bubble frog. Still no check mark. But then... check mark. So picking up the bubble gem is what gives you the check mark. But I was still kind of like right there when I opened that chest and I checked my map. I was like, maybe he was right. Maybe he's not just making that up. And some of them do have a chest or something that is in place of the bubble frog, or can also give you a check mark instead of the bubble frog. But that chest didn't give me anything. That's why I swapped the weapons, just to see. Whatever. Anyway, ow. Punched my desk. I want those cashews instead of these pistachios. So, oh, I'm right here. I'm gonna hide in here and go swap them out real quick. Hopefully there's some in there. I'm pretty sure I've seen the bag in the last few days, but we'll see. My hair got stuck to the mic arm. And like, it yanked, but it didn't hurt. Oh, hold on. It didn't hurt, but it, like, pulled across my face, and it scared me because I was like, what's happening? Like, is my hair gonna rip out, or is my mic gonna fall over? But yeah, these are butter toffee cashews. Oh, I knew they were sweet in some way. Sucks though, because they're like more, I don't know, stuff on them than the pistachios. Because the pistachios were like roasted and salted or whatever. There's like a little bit of salt on my fingers every time I grab some. But these are like butter toffee or whatever. And so, they're like, they feel a little bit stickier. Which is like my least favorite texture, especially when I have to touch my controller. Where is... Oh, is that it? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't put a marker down. I want to kill this bridge. Cleoc. I was like, what do they call these things? Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna wear the tiara because wearing that full set doesn't really do much for me. I'll wear these two. A tiny bit more defense. That was a weird noise. I was trying to like get the cashew off my tooth, but like the way I was like pushing with my tongue and like sucking on like whatever my tongue, the air like squeaked. Okay. I need more stamina. Do I have more stamina food? No. I have all this attack food, and I don't have, I mean, I guess I have these. Huh. Maybe I wait until after I get hurt. Because these heal a lot. Is there an island? Not with a shrine. It was right there. Because I would like to stand on it to regain some of my stamina. Of course, it's thunder, lightning, whatever. This is so lame. Okay, I shoot this and then I swap off of it. Also, that was like not nearly where I was hoping it would go. Do I have anything else equipped? Whoops. Oh, my master sword. I never... Okay, let's do this one. And... What is hasty elixirs? Why not? For now. Also, the weather perfectly stopped. So I can go back to this. I gotta make sure I don't break this. Can't see. Oh, it did work. He's so fast. Get to the eye, get to the eye. Okay, that kind of sucked, but at least it hit. Well, that sucked. Kill it faster. Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna get up. So. Unless I can see. Nice. Didn't get a fly away. That one felt way easier to kill than the ice one. Like it took like a lot more damage. Maybe it's because this weapon is a little bit stronger than the master sword I had at the time. Also, this Lionel bow is lasting forever. Okay. I like how fast he runs. I should be using these way more often. Because I have like 10 of them. I don't remember who wanted me to do that. So now I'm like afraid of the blood moon bringing it back. I think they're probably at the stable nearby, whatever closest stable. Man, I've had this quest since the beginning of the game. This one too, I guess. Wait. There's not really a nearby. I guess this is the nearest stable, but hold on, let me look it up so I don't waste too much time trying to find this thing. Fire Gleeok Bridge. Or Flame Gleeok, whatever. Also, it wasn't actually a quest. And the lady is just like complaining about a Flame Gleeok on a bridge. Or maybe that one Gerudo told me about this one or something. When she wanted the Gleeok guts, she might have been like, oh, there's one over on that bridge. So I would know where to go for some guts. I don't know. I don't even know if this one dropped guts. Whatever, we killed him. So let me just go. He looks kind of goofy the way he sprints like that. Oh wait, I think once I do these, I should do Josh's quest, so I can get the rest of the Purapad upgrades. Dude, this is so nice, this sprint speed. What is this? Oh, okay, it is a chasm. I wasn't sure. Whoops. Owned. What just hit me? Oh, he spit at me. The thing that sucks. The thing that sucks about Lizalfuses is if you knock them in the water, they don't instantly die. Like a lot of things instantly die once they hit the water. But Lizalfuses swim. Where? Oh, I see that Octorok. Oh, come on. Oh, great. Oh, I see it. This bag sucks. And it's like almost empty, so I have to like dig in there, which gets my hand covered in this stuff. No, was that her?
Sonya.
Dang. Okay, well, never mind. That's what that rock is. In the emergency shelter. Wait, I'm gonna put a Sunderline on that. Hold on.
Oh, Zelda.
King Rada,
Sunderline on Sonya's grave.
before you face the demon
Unless there
king
was one and I
tomorrow,
stole it already.
there is something I must tell you. I came to this era after finding a man underground.
Go on.
When I witnessed what the secret stone did to Ganondorf, at that moment, I knew for sure what we found underground, that was him. He was still alive, still powerful. He continues to live on, all the way until my time. In tomorrow's battle, we won't be able to defeat him. No matter how strong we think we are, he'll survive.
Help her. Help him.
And you will.
Maybe so. But it is my duty to try. It was my hubris that set us on this path. I must atone for my error in judgment. And above all else, I remain the King of Hyrule. As with any leader, it is my duty to safeguard and protect my people, even if I must risk my life.
Rauru.
And if it proves impossible for us to defeat Ganondorf, we rely on your knight, and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link. But remember, that was a future where you never appeared in this world. And you are here now. Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
the reason I am here.
To fix the Master Sword. But the thing isn't the whole reason this happened because of her? We went underground and freed Ganondorf. So she helped Rauru like contain him. She fought in that fight where Rauru, I guess Rauru did it without her the first time. But then when we went underground, we're the one who like, I mean, maybe he was gonna get set free anyway, and we just like happened to coincidentally be there at the time. Yeah, exactly. We just perfectly walked in 15 million years later when Raru's the last bit of his power crumbled away or whatever. But I guess that makes sense then. Well, I mean, that could be like the like, I don't know, I guess Raru's power also sent her back in time, or Sonia's power or something, because she is like an ancestor of both of them. Something, I don't know. But like he said, there's a reason she was sent there. And so now, yeah, now she's stuck there to fix the Master Sword, so that, cause well, yeah, cause like Ganondorf was gonna wake up either way, I guess, and decay everything, including the Master Sword, which would have meant he would be impossible to actually defeat. So Zelda's whole thing is to be in the past so that we can send the Master Sword to the past so she can repair it for us in the future. Like bring it to the future. Which is also convoluted, but I don't think you're supposed to think that hard about it. Man, I want more of these cashews, but I don't want to keep wiping my hand, because like so much of that stuff gets like, I should have like just took them out of the bag before I brought the bag into my room and put them on my napkin or something, so I could just pick them up instead of digging in there. But I hate having to stop and like keep wiping my hand off, because it's not actually making my hand that sticky. Like my hands aren't that sweaty right now. They usually are, which makes reaching into any kind of bag of something awful. Because everything just like melts with the sweat onto my hand. It's gross, but anyway. It's not happening right now. Whoops. What do I have? What did that say? Oh, Daybreaker. I saw like D something and I was like, what? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm still hungry and I still want to eat more, but I don't want to go through the hassle of reaching in there and then having to dust my hand off every time. Upward and forward. Do I have to like weigh it down with this one? Oh, nice. I like how they played that note, like that, not note, that little like jingle every time you get like one part of the puzzle. Even if it's something super simple like that. Sweet. Dude, I wish more of them gave me arrows. Wait a minute. Oh god. Whoops. What if... No, I thought it was gonna launch me. I guess I need both. Oh, I mean, I could do the cheese strat. Which, I mean, I know how to solve this. I would just stick this up there. Maybe I have to figure out the weight issues. But I can just... Which way do I gotta rotate? This way. And I don't even have to do that part. I can just go straight here. I do want to see how this works, though. Wait, it played it twice. Oh, because I skipped this one. Dude, it's so good. Okay, wait. No, I think I need those. Unless that's enough? No. Oh. I'm like, now I'm like, okay, maybe I go back across and do that again and just ignore this part. But I want to figure it out. I want to know the puzzle. I want to know. Is that it? I don't know if that was intended. Because the way it flung me so high and so fast, I'm going to assume that's what they wanted me to do. Well, then what was the switch for? Because I could have done that without that, I think. I solved it. I might have cheesed it 2 ways, but who cares? That's the fun of these games. Is honestly, like, I wish they should put out like the intended solution to all the shrines, so you can kind of see how you're supposed to do it. Because like a lot of times I do these and I'm like, I don't know, like it worked and it might have been intended, but it also might not have been the intended way. And I'll never know. Because, I mean, I guess I can watch other people do it and see other people and maybe be like, oh, that looks more like what you're supposed to do. Either way, I don't know. It's fun. Just, playing with the physics of the game to do whatever you want, to solve it however you want. I don't know. That's like, I don't know. I keep saying, like, that's like, I don't know. That's what makes this game so good. I've been saying it since the beginning, but it's just, it's so fun. Okay, where am I going? Towards the red? Yeah, that one. What is that? Oh, I think that's the Coliseum with the, oh no, that's the ring. The Kakariko? Which way am I looking? Yeah, okay, never mind. Whoops, I keep doing that. Oops. What's happening? Hurry up and load. I always forget that it can do that sometimes. Why are all the... There's a lot of birds. Wait, are they real? What is happening? No. What is this? Another gloom well. Oh, great. I'm gonna drink one of those super speed potions. Hasty elixirs. Let's get away from these guys faster. What is this noise? Oh, nothing, I guess. I thought it was either choo-choos or more stalls or whatever they call them. I see it. There's a shrine over there, but I think I've already done that one. I think I only have 2 more after this. Cool. His nose literally comes out of his forehead.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
Like, it doesn't look like that from the front. Oh, she got a mohawk. Moldugas? Cool.
Molduga are approaching our position.
It's more than we thought. It's a swarm.
There are so many of them. But why would they...
They all have the same eye colors. Like, I saw Sonia's and I was like, oh, I think that's supposed to be like why Zelda's eyes are the same color, but Raru has the same color too. His might be like a little bit bluer. Yeah, they look a little bluer. Jeez. When do I get that?
That blast
Oh, wait.
wiped out all the Duga, how is that possible?
So brute force
I think I've
would
been down there
not be
before.
enough. The secret stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
Dang it. That was cool, but I wanted more. They better let me pull that out against him. How many more do I have? Wait. One more, okay. So, bottom right. This one. Oh, but there's a, hold on. No, I've done that shrine, because that's by the stable. What is this? I don't know how many I need for the next weapon upgrade. Like weapon slot. The last one was 35. Are they hurt? Oh no, they're sleeping. Oh no, they're sick from whatever they ate. Zelda's meat and rice bowl. Raw meat, highly in rice, rock salt. Do I have to make that for them? I'll give them the prime meat. Prime meat and rice bowl. Will they want that? Oh, maybe I should talk to that guy. Hang on to the meal. Do I have to feed all of them? Man, now I kind of want like a rice bowl, like a meat. Like, oh my god, I talked about this place before. In Okinawa, there's a place called Casa Taco. It's a Mexican place in Okinawa. But it's interpreted by Japanese. It's like Mexican food as interpreted by Japanese people. Okay, I only had to make one. But they had this thing called like they have beef bowls, and it was like it came in like a little like rectangular kind of like tub. But it was like rice. Well, so you can get a beef bowl, or you could get like the taco rice is what they called it. But it was like rice with all the taco toppings on top, which was super good. But like I have a craving for the beef bowl thing now, which is like, I guess it's like a beef bowl you can get in the States too. But theirs was like the sauce they use. I don't know, it was so good. Now I'm like, bro, once I get enough money, I'm just gonna fly to Okinawa and get one of those and leave. Riverside Stable. Oh wait. Do I have this quest? They refunded my rice. And my salt. And my meat. With the better meat. I'm gonna make a bunch more of those. Oh, they took their whole camp with them. They even took the pot. Well, never mind then. I have to remember that for later. What? Oh. What else was I doing here? I think that was it. Because I saw those guys and I went over to it and I did the little, what do you call it? Korok. I'm looking up gyudon, Japanese beef rice bowl. I kind of want to make one. But I need to go get beef. That's the problem. I don't want to go get meat. Like, I'm pretty sure we have everything else. Or maybe. We have rice. But maybe not whatever. I have to cook the beef in. Oh, it's... I mean, I can just throw a rock or a bomb on this. That scared me. I thought I was going to get hurt by that. Wait, does this have... That's not a horn, is it? The Lionel boomerang thing? It is. Okay, so I need to make sure I don't break that. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I could have put a horn on something else. But I do have that quest where the girl is like... she wants some... I should shoot Nobo at these. Hurry up. She wants to see a weapon with a Lionel horn on it. And if I just show her this one, I don't have to worry. Oh, I don't know if I've taken a picture of this. Probably. Yeah. Anyway, I have plenty of other Lionel horns, but I don't want to waste them just for the quest when I can just show her the one I have. Is that diamond? Yes. Like, I saw a silver looking amber fly out and I was like, that amber looks weird. Wait, have I done this? Maybe. I think so. Yeah, this looks familiar now. This is the one that I was like having... I spent so much time trying to get up to this part. With like... I mean, I didn't have these boards, but there's boards over there. Like down there in there. I guess right there too, but like... you in that little tunnel, you like there's like more water back there with a bunch of little boards to make a raft out of. And I was trying to get up here for like the longest time building a stupid like board and stuff, but it's raining and wet and all that, and so it was like really annoying. And then once I got to the top, I was like, wait a minute, I could have just ascended. I could have just took this, put it over there, and ascended. Cool. But yeah, it was like before I started thinking about ascend. But I was like, I got to the top and I was like, how was I supposed to do this? Like, what's the intended way? Because that was so much work. Like, I can't imagine they make you use a sticky elixir to do this. And then I was like, oh yeah, ascend. I want to leave the cave now, though. Oh wait, I think I have 5 bubble gems. So if I see Colton again, I should buy that thing from him because it's the last one I need. I still haven't seen Kilton since he moved. Yeah, okay. So I don't even have to do any more caves if I don't want to. Where is to the south. Stupid Bokoblin's gonna see me. Okay, maybe not. Keeps turning away. Oh, I never did that quest either. I mean, I saw, yeah, I don't have like a lot of quests to do. It just feels like now that I'm doing all these things that are like actually progressing, like now that I have all the sages and I'm getting this last one, I'm like, I'm getting to the end of the game. But it's like, I could, I guess, but there's still so much to do. There's no reason to, I mean, I guess I could finish it and just like run around afterwards, but I would want to save it for the very end. Like, I feel like, well, okay. I feel like Hyrule Castle's the last thing to do, but now I'm thinking about it. There could be more than that, because there's also all the depths still, and I feel like they could also do something with that. Wait, that guy with the sign. Because I feel like they could be like, okay, there's a Hyrule Castle in the air, then
All
underneath
right,
Hyrule
Zelda.
Castle.
We are alone
Castle?
as you
Castle.
requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
And then Hyrule Castle, like, in the sky, in the sky.
You are far too
Maybe.
trusting.
Wait a second. Oh, she did it. But this isn't our Zelda.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know.
A
But
spy.
then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
Why was it the last one I find is the one that's like answers the question of the 2 Zeldas? So this is the one that's in our time. Or something. Or is it just Ganondorf? And he turned himself into a girl. How dare they? What are the odds? I'm like sitting here asking the question a million times. And it is the very last one I find is the one that answers the question I've asked a million times. Okay. So yeah, our Zelda is the Light Dragon. And the Zelda that's running around is Ganondorf, or like a puppet of Ganondorf.
Queen Sonia!
That's the face. And he killed her with 1 punch. I mean, I guess, like, I don't know. Doesn't mean she's, like, very strong. That face, I've seen that face on, like, Twitter a bunch. People are just, like, making stupid memes out of it. Okay, that's all of them. Is that the Light Dragon? Is this what makes it fly lower? Doing all these? She's crying! Help her. Hopefully she turns back to normal. I like how they make sure I know. Like, I knew, I mean, I didn't know that's what it was called, but I knew, I was like, oh, I know where that is. Like, I would have just opened up my map and looked for this. Oops. Wait, is there anything, there was something, oh, the guy with the sign up there. I don't know if I did that one before. No, okay. Hold on. I kind of want to have him just drop it off the cliff. Try letting go. Haha, idiot. Now you have to go down there and get it. Unless he just uses a recall himself. Addison is the secret sage of time. Oh, what? Why is it so laggy right here? That was weird. Only looking that way, though. Maybe these stakes or something? I don't know. That one was extremely easy. Why can't they all have the stakes like that? I guess you could just do that yourself, right? Can't, like, every single one of these you can just solve if you have a stake or two and just stick it underneath so that it just holds it flat like that from the bottom. Cool. Okay, kind of cool, I guess. I kind of want to help that guy on the beach. But not really. Dude, yeah, I've done so many of these. And it's finally like, oh, wait. Stakes. Let me just, you know, drop a bunch of stakes. I guess I only have 7. But I can get more. And just do this for all of them. Because they always have, like, a board or something nearby. And you just literally stick it under. And, like, lift it up as high as you need. So, like, even, like, I could go that high. Like, I don't think they go much higher than that. And even if that's not going to, like, hold it up, like, flat on the bottom, when it falls forward or whatever, it'll just sit on that and, like, hold there. And you probably don't even need 2. You can probably just take one and stick it in the middle like that and do it that way. Just like plant it under and hold it like that. I gotta start doing that from now on. If I remember. Okay. I should actually look in the sky. See if I have an island above that. I do. Perfect. Hold on. Jerma's supposed to stream tomorrow. I was just making sure because I was like, I think he said the 3rd. And I've been waiting for it because like, he was on that Generation Lost thing, like that Rambo thing. And I was like, man, I want to hear, like, I want German to stream already so I can hear him talk about it. Wait, have I been? Yeah. Is that stable? There's a shrine here. Where did she put the shrine here? No. What is this? I guess, man, if you would have came here before, you would have this shrine. I'm gonna do the shrine first. So you can just teleport right there instead of having to do what I did. But yeah, I don't know. I want to hear, cause like Jerma, I don't know. He does like a lot of these things where it's like, it's not just a stream. It's like the baseball thing, the dollhouse thing, turbine power. I feel like I've done this one before. Maybe just a similar one. No, yeah, the one I did had like, oh well, there's a fan here, but it had a bunch of, like, you would put the fans on the blades. But what was I saying? Talking about Jerma. Oh yeah, well yeah, whatever. He like does those things, and so like I want to hear what he kind of like. I don't think he's gonna say anything mean, but I want to hear what he has to say about. Oh, I see. Oops. Like how Ramboos was or whatever. Like, I don't know. I like to hear German talk. I like to hear him talk about kind of like the behind the scenes stuff. Cause like I was saying, he does like the most recent thing I remember watching was the baseball thing. I can't remember if he did anything else after that. But like hearing him talk about like all the Christmas thing. Just hearing him talk about what it took and like the dumb little things that happened and all that. It's fun. What do I do with those? Oh, I stick them to the blades? Oh wait, this is gonna be sick. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, do I need these for the this chest? No. Maybe. What? How? What? Wait a second. How? 'Cause I don't get enough height. I like get enough height, but not enough to make the glide over. Oh, see, like right there, I kind of did actually. Okay, yeah, I just wasn't riding it high enough. I kind of want that because I don't have a Zonite shield. I don't know which one of these has less durability, but I'll drop that one. Okay. Do they go out? Yeah, okay. So it is what I think. Of like... I guess I can put them on the ends like this. I hope I don't need 4 of them. Probably fine. Oh, you can move the whole thing. Cool. I've seen people make crazy contraptions doing kind of stuff like this to kill enemies and things. But they always seem way less, like way too much work. I mean, they're fun to watch, and I'm sure they're fun to make and play around with, but like I never want to take the time to do it because you can just walk up and smack things. Like it feels kind of like I mean, yeah, I don't know. I said this at the beginning, and I've heard other people compare it to like Minecraft or some other game that lets you kind of like sandboxy stuff, where you can just get crazy, and so like people will do what they want to do, not necessarily to be efficient or because it's the best way to do it, but because they can. This one's gonna suck. We're gonna see her turn into a dragon, huh? It's gonna be sad. No. That's the starting place. But when it's on the ground. Oh, does she send everything to the sky too?
Was that the sword that seals the dark?
Or well, I guess he does the upheaval.
A blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in
Wait,
sacred power.
I didn't get that cutscene.
The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon.
Oh, this.
Blessed with eternal
So
life.
well, I guess you do have to get all the cutscenes before you can get this one. I was gonna say you could just get this one and they just tell you everything right there. But I forgot you actually have to. You have to collect all the cutscenes to get this cutscene.
Minoru,
Never mind.
I'm counting on you.
Cool. Yeah. Okay.
Link, I will restore the Master Sword for you. I will care for it until the time comes. I will pour my sacred power into it. It will be the weapon that defeats the Demon King.
I like how.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
Hold on.
You must.
The music.
Protect them all!
Jeez. Oh, my controllers are vibrating on my desk. Cool. I mean, it's also sad. She's already crying. Help her. Oh, so these came like a long time ago. That's so good, because like, literally, I mean, for my playthrough, one of the first things I did was immediately get on the Light Dragon. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, I want to ride that. And it's like, it was Zelda the whole time I was riding. My first instinct was to go straight to Zelda. I had no idea the whole time. Yeah, it's a cool, like, yeah, like once I like, what was it? Because I pulled the sword out, and they, like, that cutscene you get, like, implies that she's the light dragon or something, but it was like barely like an implication. I was like, what? Like, I was like, what? Zelda's the light dragon? What? How does that make sense? And then like you get more hints to it as you like start doing these, and it's like, oh dang, what? Cool. And then yeah, then you get that, and it's like, oh, it actually happened. Oh yeah, the flowers. Let me pick those after. She knows. We know. Okay, hopefully that means she's lower now. Yes. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Wait, that you can upgrade everything. I'm gonna mark this spot just in case they do grow back here again. Oh. Well, I'm gonna put a little leaf here too, just in case. Which way is she going? South? I wonder if I can catch her from here. I guess I can probably catch her better from here. But it seems so far away. Too bad I already have the Master Sword. Because I feel like it would be a lot... Well, I don't know. The way I did it was pretty fun and cool. But to go through all that and then be like... that's the intended way. Is to like be like, that's where the Master Sword is. And then, you know, go to her and get it. Because, like, yeah, like, I don't know. Having it already, I'm like, well, now going over to her, there's no Master Sword. So I'm just going to go hit her and take another horn. or like... a fang or a claw or whatever. Excuse me. Oh, you didn't have the stamina yet. That was literally... So, like, when I first got on her, it was, like, the second time, like, literally maybe, like, hour 11 or something. My first stream... Or, no, my first stream was, like, 11 hours. But then on my second session... Somewhere in my second session, so between, like, 11 and 20 hours... I was just flying and I saw her and I was like, that thing is super high up. How do I get there? And so I built a whole contraption, like a wing and fans and things like that. And shot myself up to her. And got to the Master Sword on the front. I didn't even know it was there. I was just like, I want to get on that dragon. And I ran all the way to the head because I was like, I want to stand at the front and take a screenshot. And then I saw the Master Sword and I was like, wait a second. Or no, I think I was like flying in front of it taking screenshots. And then I saw the Master Sword. Or I saw a sword. Oh, you did this. Oh, okay. Well, how do I get this stupid fairy, dude? Zelda's getting away from me. Okay, whatever. What was it? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, she's so low now. She's like a normal dragon now. But yeah, I was like just flying in front of her because I was like, I wanted screenshots. And then I noticed a sword sticking out of her forehead, and I was like, wait, is that the Master Sword? And I was like, wait a second. And then that's what like made me get on her. And then yeah, then I tried to pull it out, but I had dumped everything into stamina, so I had like 1 and like 3/4 or 3/5 of a wheel, like almost a second wheel, and failed it. Like I tried to pull it out and like I ran out of stamina, and I was like, I wonder if it's 2 wheels or even more than that. So I just started dumping everything. I mean, I was dumping everything into stamina, but I kept dumping everything into stamina, and once I had like 2 wheels and 2/5 of the 3rd wheel or something like that. But I was like, the next time I see her, I'm gonna get that Master Sword. And then the next time I saw her, I did everything I could to get to her. I think I spent like 15 minutes just trying to get on her because everything I kept building wouldn't reach. because I didn't have like the resources on me or whatever. But then once I did get on her, I ripped that Master Sword out. But I still had no idea. Like I said, the cutscene, like I had no idea it was Zelda, and then the cutscene plays, and I was like, wait, what? Zelda's the light dragon? How does that make sense? Because Zelda's like in the world and running around and stuff. And now everything makes sense. Does she have any more shards? I don't think so. I should be able to get another part though, because oh, she's going higher. Oh, maybe she's only low for a little bit. Oh, there are shards. Wait, unless I just missed that one the first time I did it earlier. Anyway, these dragons are so cool, and that whole thing makes it so much cooler. Like every time I see the dragon, I'm just like, the dragon. And then now with all this, oh, it heads back to the desert. Okay. She's going higher though, and I kind of want to ride to see how, like where, how high. So I'm trying to think. I don't know what this is. I've never been there, but wait a minute. Is it that? I can't see the marker. No, it's over there. Okay. I guess I gotta put a marker on the thing and then looked at it. Cause isn't this just, oops, one of those, yeah, I've done this. Okay. I'll say one of those diving things with the rings. I still need to go here. So she goes over there. I mean, I'm not gonna ride her all the way over there. I wonder how, like, aware she is. Her eyes look, I was saying it earlier, they're like chameleon eyes. Kind of goofy looking. But only because they're on the side of her head. Sides of her head. But I mean, she's like crying and she knows, and like whatever, like, I want to walk on her eyeball. But like, I wonder if that's just like instinct or whatever, or if she's like normal Zelda in here somewhere and just can't do anything because she has to be a dragon now. Hold on. We have 2 fangs, 1 talon, 1 scale, 2 horns. I get another talon. Makes you depressed, dude. It is. I mean, it's depressing. Because if she is like, I don't know, like no matter what it is, she can't be normal, or at least I don't know, she can't be normal right now. I'm sure they do something to save her at the end or something. But like, and she's had to do this for however many years, like thousands of years or whatever. Oh, that reminds me. I was gonna say during the cutscene, I was like, I like how the Purah pad, like Purah makes the Purah pad, gives it to Zelda, and Zelda gets sent like 15 billion years in the past, and keeps the Purah pad, and then it gets back to our time, and we bring it to Purah, and she's like, oh, there it is, and to her it's been like a few days or whatever that it's been missing, or however long. It's only been missing for a little bit, but it's actually been gone for like thousands of years. And it still works. Alright, let me get this claw. Wait, my claw! Where is it? Oh. Okay. Alright, what now? How many more of these am I missing? I'm missing number 11 and number 1. What do I have? Oh, let me do these Joshua things. Oh wait, all I had to do was report it to Joshua. I thought I talked to Joshua after I did all that. I'm pretty sure I literally went and talked to Joshua after I got auto build. I've been sitting on this quest for so long without turning it in. I could have been progressing this. That's so annoying. Because I wasn't even doing the quest to get auto build. That was like part of the Minoru thing. I literally just got auto build as I was doing Minoru stuff. And I went back here. Maybe I just hadn't like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what I could have missed or not done. Because I'm pretty sure I came here and talked to both of them because I was like, alright, I got auto build. I'm pretty sure that's what I needed to do. And they both said nothing. Like they had the same dialogue.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Am I going to Kakariko after this?
Okay.
Nice. That's that Zonai she has over there.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Could have done this so long ago. Wait, did I do something else too? Oh, okay. Koga stuff.
Yeah.
Koga could know what's happened to the princess. I already know. I can literally just tell you right now.
Uh-huh.
Southwest.
Oh.
So like over here somewhere? Or southwest from where we are, like over here. Oh, actually it's probably over here, huh? Because this is where that Yiga hideout, whatever. Chasm. Oops.
Okay.
She says chasm in the forest of time south of Hyrule.
Oh.
And a new set of statues. Force of Time. This one? Have I been in there? Hold on. Oh, okay, so I think it is like this way southwest or something. But I have to follow the statues. Wait, what can I buy with these? I think I want to buy, yeah, just a bunch of bombs. Oh wait, not all of them. I want to buy as many as I can. I could have done this so long ago. That's so dumb. I should talk to Purah, see if I can tell her, hey Purah, Zelda is the light dragon. Also Impa. Because that was like her thing. Come back with the princess. I'll try. Oh. Colton. It's the last one. I wonder if he just like turns into a normal like merchant after that or something. Just like gives you random stuff for the bubble gems. Because I can't. There has to be way more caves. And I have to be able to do something with these bubble gems. Unless he turns into a Satori. And then we can give him bubble gems for something. Oh, maybe use bubble gems to upgrade this outfit. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so we do have to get him all of them now instead? Oh. Wait, you can sense the presence of each and every bubble frog across the vastness of Hyrule. 101 left? Northern Passeri Greenbelt. Oh, this seems so tedious if you want to use him. Like, if you want to find more bubble gems, more bubble frogs. You have to, like, wait till night, find him, and then talk to him, and he'll tell you where. There's 101 left. How many did I give him? Hold on, now I'm gonna see how much, like, how much it costs to buy everything. Or I can just look up how many bubble gems there are. Okay, wait. Oh, so there's only like there's 5 places where he'll appear. And it's like one place in each region basically. At least that's what this article is saying. Oh, okay, so oh wait, I mean there's like the tracker in the menu or in the loading screen that tells you how many bubble gems you've collected. But it says 46 for all the rewards plus 101, so there's 147. That's so much. Because there's 150 something shrines, so there's like 300 total like shrines, caves, and that's not even including all the chasm stuff. This game is so big. What did I do for fire last time? Him? No. Where's my honey? Where did it go? I don't think it burned. I think it just flew away somewhere. Maybe it did burn. Lame. I won't do that anymore. Cause I still got hit by the bees anyway. Like the whole point I did that for was to have the fire scare the bees away. So we lost the honey. Oh, it scared me. That was a Minoru. Lost the honey and got hit by the bees. Where's the what? Oh, did she? Wait, so she blew them up. Their choo-choo jelly turned into the fire choo-choo jelly, flew up into the sky, and then came crashing down and exploded again. That's kind of funny. Oh, he went to Hateno. Oh, wait, first let me go to Kakariko, because now we have this auto build thing for the balloons, the hot air balloons. And I remember someone was like, oh man, if only blah 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 could help us repair those hot air balloons. And I was like, I can literally do it, but I think I needed the auto build, unless this isn't it. Also have to remember where they are. Pretty sure they're on the back side of that part, the one that I can't touch. I missed the ladder. I saw someone take a cucko. They made like a whole contraption. It was actually pretty good. They built this big old box with like flamethrowers on the top that like shoot down, and then had a conveyor belt of like those little tanks flipped upside down. And they took a cucko and they threw it in the box and activated it, and it cooked, like it burnt the cucko, and then the chicken rolled out on the conveyor belt like the roasted chicken. It was like what I was talking about earlier, where people make these crazy contraptions just to do like one simple thing that you can do really easy, but it's really funny. Also, these are already fixed, so like, what did that guy want? Yeah, I don't think, never mind. Hold on, now I'm trying to think. Maybe we can't do this yet, still. Also, I still don't know what I'm supposed to do with this little girl's... Oh, she's not even here, but... The flower wreath. Whatever. I want to find Impa now. But I don't know... I don't remember which one they were near. Oh, it also tells you. It says what number the tier is. And, the, like the little... What do you call it? The memory. I feel like they were on this side of the map. Impa and the other guy. I kind of feel like it was maybe this one. Or no, maybe it was this one. Because, like, yeah, the quest is gone, but I still want to see if I can talk to them and tell them, like, hey, I did them all. Unless they move around. Oh, back at the Mother Goddess statue. That's what. I think. Well, that's where they were when they gave me the quest. Or, well, show me the map to know where all of them are. Oh, wait, go ahead. Wait, no, I'm trying to dive. There we go. I think this is where they were. Because I remember we were up on like a plateau. Where? Oh. Okay. I feel like it was this one, and they were like over on this end. But maybe they moved, or maybe they moved because I finished it. Also, I wonder if this room changes at all. Because it didn't, like, when I had the few that I had, it didn't change. Like, everything looked the same. But I wonder if getting all of them will do something. Oh wait, it was over. For some reason, I thought it was in the emergency shelter. It was here. Well, never mind. It just grows sundelions. I was gonna put a sundeline here. See if anything happens. It just keeps giving you more. There's seven stones and 7 like little things inside that like flower lotus thing. But like there's the 6 sages, so okay, they are back here. Kato. Okay, at least we told somebody that Zelda is the dragon. Wait. Okay, cool. So she's gonna go back. We were gonna save Zelda before we... Wait, dude, don't tell me. We get Zelda in the party? I feel like they wouldn't let you do that. But we get all 6 sages. Okay. Because I was gonna say, like, Yeah, that room has the 7 stones, like rocks, and then the lotus thing in the middle has like 7 points. And it could be like the 6 sages, like 5 sages we have plus Zelda, and then maybe one for Raru. Let me stay at the inn. Make it daytime. I guess it's almost daytime, but I wanna stay at the inn. In a soft bed. She's lying! How dare her? Lame! She tricked me. Is she gonna be... Is she still in that room? So if I go back there, she's still there? Spent half the game looking for her. Unbelievable. I even came and stayed at this guy's inn and got 1 extra heart. That's it. I mean, it was only 30, but... I want to talk to Paya, at least.
Oh.
Okay. So I assume Impa is responsible for getting me access to all that. Look at her. That's like, she's like perfectly framed. Like, it's like, it's so perfect. Because this is, like, I'm sure this is going to be whatever, like, part of the key to fixing Zelda. And she's like floating in the background like, hey, fix me. Return me to normal. Make Impa hurry up. Okay, let me go do this Robbie thing. Because I don't know if this is where I get the Traveler's Medallion. But Akira was telling me about it because I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not too worried about getting it because isn't it just the thing that lets you, like, you get to put down your own fast travel points? And I was just like, I don't, like, I'm not in any rush to get that. And he's like, yeah, but the way he said he uses it, he puts it down where he puts them down where there's like a good item or something that like will like respawn there or whatever. So you can just like warp back to it and grab it. And I was like, okay, wait a second. I didn't think of that. That seems pretty useful.
Hi.
Oh, and the sensors. The shrine sensors. I forgot about that too.
Oh.
Oh, I already did the shrine. Dude, I really like how they account for all those things. Like every single instance where it's been like, hey, can you do this thing? And I've already done it. Link will be like, hey, I already did it. And they're like, oh, you already did it? The operation instructions for the sensor. Is it not just... Wait. Oh, you can turn it off. Cool. I was wondering. I mean, I haven't had it happen yet. So I don't know how actually annoying it's gonna get if it gets annoying. But I was like, man, what if it's annoying? Yeah, exactly. Who's gonna forget how it works? You just like you're wandering around like, what is that beeping noise?
Hey.
Traveler Medallion. Heroes Path mode. Oh, shows you where you've traveled. Cool. Sensor plus. More than shrines. Have I been there? Or I guess not. I mean, I've been in that corner, but not to his lab. Oh, nice. I was waiting for that because, like, it has an icon on the map, but it's orange. So you can't actually teleport to it yet. I feel like I have been to that lab, though. Maybe I haven't been inside or something. Data from 15 shrines? That's it? Or do I have to do 15 more shrines? Oh, okay. You can save around 256 hours of gameplay. What the heck? It saves 256 hours of footsteps. You only have to take... Wait. Weirdly low? If you need... If you need to know where you were 257 hours ago... I don't think that path is gonna do much for you. Like, I feel like if you're worried, if you're like, dang it, I wish I had my 257th hour. Like, you can probably just go to where you were 256 hours ago and figure it out. Ow. But that's kind of insane. They keep track of that for so long. Oh, this is for items and stuff. Whole playtime? Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was like that's more than a playthrough, I think. Like if you're going 100%, it would, yeah, it might still be more than that. Okay. Oh yeah, that's pretty good because like I was trying to think of like where would I want to see where I've been, but it's actually good for seeing where you haven't been. I mean, yeah, I haven't been in here yet. I haven't touched any of this. Or I guess like here. Where have I been the most? Over here? Why did I spend so much time over here? Oh, the Zora. Oh, right, because you have the air stuff too, the sky stuff. And the Great Sky Island. That's so cool. I barely sat up here at all. I didn't even touch this lake. Cool. Wait a second. Oh, it shows you. Wait, this is kind of fun. Hold on. Oh, I died. It shows you where you died. Wait, what did I do there? Oh, I teleported. Like I was like, oh, let me go back or something. Or what? Why is it doing that? Did I really just go back that many times? Oh, you're right. It's in the clouds. Okay, well, now I think I'm on the ground. That's why when I was warping, I was like, there's no shrine there that I'm warping to. Now I'm on the ground. I really like that it keeps track of your deaths too. That's kind of insane. This game is insane. Okay. I'm barely like, what, 1, 2, 3, 1/11th of the way through. I'm not gonna watch that whole thing. But that's so cool. Like 120 hours in and I finally get all these things that everyone else had at the beginning. Like Akira was saying, this was one of the first things he did. Like following Josh's quest and getting all this stuff. And like the requirements are so little. You only have to do 15 shrines and 5 pictures of 5 monsters. So like they don't even like lock it behind that much. I just never did it. Oh, this is where it lets you buy them, huh? Yeah. Can I buy a picture? Oh, I'm missing so many weapons. But only 11 animals? 5 enemies. 20 materials. Oh, I have all the others. The, yeah, chests and ore deposits and stuff like that. Okay, what? 11, 16, 36, 9,000. If I had 9,000 rupees, I could buy everything. That doesn't seem that bad. The weapons, like, I'm definitely gonna buy the weapons. I'm not looking for all those weapons. Especially since some of them are like, it's literally just, let me see if I have an example. Right here. So, Armor Shard Claymore, but it's Knight's Claymore plus Armor Shard. But it's Knight's Claymore with the sparkles. Where, I don't have I guess, a regular Knight's Claymore. Oh, I do. Oh, I have a Royal Claymore. Never mind. But they count as separate items, which is so stupid. Okay, let me see. Let me finish this thing up. Oh yeah, I guess I never went all the way up there. Because I went to the Horse God. Why didn't I go up this though? feel like I did walk up to this, and I think I saw all this and was just like, ah, never mind. I like how they're eating in sync. Oh, that's not Riju. Where's Riju? Oh. He tried to block it. Wrong weapon. Do I have anything on my Master Sword? Hold on. I don't think so. No. This thing. Oh, it's almost done. Nice. What else? I feel like I have another... This one. Kill him. Did I kill the Arakuda? Or whatever was screaming at me? I'm dropping this one. Because that is a Zonai shield. So it should have been immune to the lightning. But because I had the minecart, which is metal, that's why I was getting targeted. Oh, I did kill. Well, someone killed the Arakuda. My first barrel didn't drop anything. Okay. Are there monsters inside? What's going on? Oh, it's gonna be Yiga. Maybe I got up to this part and then turned around. They destroyed it. What? Where'd that guy go? Where are they? Oh, the audio made him sound like he was over there or something. They already killed the small one. Okay. Who's that? Oh, the rest of the suit. I should have equipped the Master Sword. Unless he doesn't care. That one girl did, but... Cool. Is it? Travel medallion prototype. Robbie reverse engineered a travel medallion to make this prototypical version, but it's unusable in its current state because it's missing some important data. I like how they make this stupid Link Oni face. Demon Link. Terrifying banana traps. I'm embarrassed to say I've fallen for one myself. There's a book up there. I was gonna say the Pura Diary. Wait, for the last two spots, maybe I'll shoot arrows at a map. Okay, wait, so it was only one arrow on the map? I know I've read 3 now, at least 3. I might have read all 4. No. Oh. Oh, I could have moved those boards. Breaking the rest of Robbie's stuff. Oh. What? No. Okay. Why is this here? Oh, it was on the umbrella. Okay. I thought it said something up there. What? Sounded like it was over here. Oh. Oh, it was like way more to my right. Why is my audio weird? Oh god, there's so many of them. Go away! Yes, kill him. I was like, why is my audio weird? My headset's on backwards. That's why I kept looking the wrong way. Because my sounds coming out of the right side were actually coming out of the left. Like I literally went to reach for the knob because I was like, is it flipped? Damn it, did I put it on backwards? I've literally never done that before. That's so weird because like usually when I grab it, I feel for the knob to make sure it's on the right side or the left side. That's why when those Yiga guys were like going crazy, I was like, wait, where are they? Like the sound, I was running in the wrong direction. That was so dumb. Can't believe that actually happened. I mean, I guess I'm lucky that I didn't really encounter too much stuff that needed that. Oh! I was gonna let him go. She was not. He didn't even attack me. He was just running away. What is that? I was gonna say, what is that? That's a horse god. Oh, I wonder if I can upgrade Zelda's horse. I mean, I'm sure I can. But if I have the, like, materials for it. Also, thunder, lightning. Pretty sure there's a Korok on the top of this. Oh, I don't need... Oh, I do need Dinral. What do I need from Dinral? The scale, I think. Okay. I'll take it off. Oh, it's not even electric. Oh, he's getting away. I should drink the faster ones, not the longest one. That's only speed one. Also, I can't climb because of the rain. But I think I can reach it if I use a rocket. That was a shrine. Well, let me put on the fireproof stuff so I don't kill myself. It's kind of all I can do. Oh, is that not enough? Wait. Please. Okay, I gotta remember what I needed. I'm pretty sure it's a scale. Okay, yeah. But I also want the shards. I'm gonna have like 20 shards anyway, but why not? Oh, what am I? Well, I don't have to worry about the lightning anymore. Is my bow gonna burn? Yes. Okay. I just have to hit him anywhere. What? Let me switch weapons so I don't hit the spike on accident. I've never gotten a scale from him. Wait, I have a scale from him though. Right? Hold on. Oh no, I never did get it. Okay, I have Nadra, Light Dragon. Probably, well, I must have had Farosh, whatever, at some point. Okay. The shrine sensor was going off, so I want to see where. Oh, it's probably over there. Because I was down here. Like over there. Wait, is it still thunder and lightning? Yeah. It's almost over. Maybe if I stay up here long enough. Like I said, don't have anything equipped that's actually gonna get me electrocuted. Never mind. Okay, well it's saying it's like this way, so. It's not in the labyrinth. Oh, I see. Oh wait, I am. What? Oh. But why now then? So there's a bloopy. What bow am I using? Okay. I feel bad doing this to them. They're cute. But they're fine. And I get the money. The sensor is going to be bad though, because it's just going to distract me even more. Every time I hear that beep, I'm going to stop to like find the shrine. It's going to make it impossible to do anything. What is it? Flotational brilliance. I haven't messed with one of these in a long time. Okay, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Do I just have to cut that? It feels weird, because like, what if you didn't have any arrows? Because last time they wanted me to cut something, they gave me arrows at least. I mean, I don't mind. Just wondering. Unless... I guess that was it. Oh, it's stuck to the thing. Oh. I was supposed to put the ball underneath and then cut the rope. I mean, I guess I can... recall. Oh, it broke the ball off. Also, what? Excuse me. But it's still doing its job. Okay. Oh, I can't just grab onto that. Well then. Okay. Oh, and it slapped me. How about? That. And I need it back. I wonder if I can use both of these. Oh no, that's attached to the thing. I keep forgetting. Why? I didn't want to go that way. Unless... I doubt the chest is up there. This one seems way easier than the first parts. I mean, it wasn't really hard. I just messed it up. But like this seems like way more obvious. That you just do this. And then flip it. Oh, but that might not. That might be too much because of the. It might be too buoyant with two of them. Oh God. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's fine. I can't climb it. If I lower it and hold it here. Would have to put it over here. Please don't tip. No. I have to stop it before it bounces up super high. I guess I don't have to hold it all the way down there. I can just hold it here so it doesn't shoot into the sky. Actually, you know what? It's funny because I was like, yeah, this one's way easier than the first part. And I'm struggling. Is that gonna be enough? I might need to put it closer to the front. This is so... I hate it. Wait, that'll work. Oh, it was working. No, I hit it again. That's so stupid. Anyway, we just have to get close enough so we can grab it out of the water. Oh, nice. Can I put this on there? Do I need both balls? No. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna turn this stuff into Robbie. And talk to Purah again. I want to know what that little island is right there. Like to the east of where I am. Oh, the cave. Well, let me see what this island is first. Treasure. Ten bomb flowers. Very nice. I want to wear the set. I like the... Well, at least I like the helmet. Oops. I wonder if you can, like, disguise yourself as a bloopy. I was wondering, I was like, how close is he gonna let me get? I keep forgetting that the keys can fly out like that. Like I should prepare a bomb arrow or something every time I go into a cave. What is it, Horriblins? Okay. I was making sure he doesn't care. What? Moron. Ew. Don't sniff me. I wonder if they can catch you by, like, sniffing you. Will they see me do this and freak out? No. I can literally just rob them blind. Not even blind, they're watching me do it. I just want the bubble frog. What? Oops. What? Oh. Jerk. So I have fought, I don't know if I've fought a black Hinox, but I've taken its picture before. Oh, I need to put something on this. Oh, there's a shrine here too? Hurry up. Hurry up. Pretty good. Oh, wonder. Okay. Oh, I got guts. That means I can upgrade the I don't remember what part. One of the fierce deity set, but okay, but where's the bubble frog? There was another route. Or another path, whatever. Oh, there he is. Oh, I can't aim that high. How about... Excuse me? What? Oh, big battery. Never mind. I was hoping for something really cool. But, okay. So we're inside the labyrinth? I don't want to do this yet. Oh, but that's probably where the, yeah, it says above, so that's, the shrine is in the labyrinth. Or whatever. Whatever it's tracking right now. Well, we got the bubble frog, but there was one other path to go down. Oh, wait. Hold on. Walk past it. Oh, I was like, what is that noise? It's my helmet. It's making a gross, horrible sounds. I kept hearing it and I was like, I was looking around because I was like, are there horblins around me? Oh wait, walk past the chest. I'm unequipping this. I don't need it right now. Oh. Kill them all. Hands are Satan. I kind of figured them out. Well, I just bomb them a bunch. Until they're almost dead, and then I whack them the rest of the way. Metal stick filled with madness and symbolic of doom. I need it. I want this bow too, but I guess he was the duplex bow. Oh, okay. You were trying to get me killed by the hands. Was it chasm? Oh, okay. So yeah, it's just a labyrinth. So once I once I do whatever in the sky, I probably dive down through this part. Oh. Okay. I have to put this stupid Horriblin mask back on. Although that chest was super underwhelming. A big battery. I don't know if you can get big batteries out of the gacha machines. But because I've only seen them in chests. It makes me think they only come out of chests. Oops. Like they're trying to make them rare or something. Because they do last quite a long time. But I don't want them. I don't need them. I have like 15 batteries already. Not like item batteries, but... Let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19. 19 pips. So I don't need the big batteries. Hold on. I'm not gonna mine all this stuff. I don't want to be here. I hate these guys. And I hate wearing this mask. So now I have to fight these guys. I do want to kill the silver one though. Oh, fairies. Are they fighting me? Or my guy's just fighting them? They're gonna scare the fairies away. I can't see. Okay. Oh, that's probably what happened then. Because one time I was wearing a moblin mask, trying to hide from the moblins. And they started attacking me, and I think it was probably because I accidentally pulled out a weapon or something. So they got smart. I didn't mean to do that. Try not to scare the fairies away. I think one of them got scared away. Lame. Or someone killed it. One of my guys or the Horriblins. Yunobo just took my prompt, I bet. Can I ride Minoru and pick it up? Nice. Minoru is literally the best. There's no downsides to Minoru. Literally nothing. She never, like, I've never accidentally climbed Minoru when I meant to grab something. Okay, that was my fault. For jumping off like that. I've never accidentally used Minoru. And anytime I have a question like, can I do this with Minoru? It's always yes. Dude, she's so perfect. And she actually fights. And she's like pretty helpful. Wait, what am I? Why am I walking out? I'm leaving. Wait, no, he's in Hiteno. I was gonna go back to Lookout Landing. Whoops. Alright. Complete this. See if Purah has anything new to say with the new Purah pad. Why is that guy just there?
Huh?
Place it by opening your inventory and registering your current location as a travel gate. Two more gates. 10 map data locations. What does that mean? Does that just mean go to 10 places on the map? Oh, okay. Nice. He's gonna have both of them. They just does them both back to back. You are perfect. Alright, let me out.
Huh?
It's Pura Care that I upgraded the Pura Path. Trying to remember. I thought I saw something that kept track of my bubble frogs, and I thought it was on the loading screen, but I didn't see anything there. Oh wait, she's up top. She doesn't care. All right, whatever. I think I'm done for tonight. I'm trying to think of anything else I want to do before I stop, but I feel like completing a bunch of main quest stuff. You know, doing a bunch of shrines and whatnot on the way. I made a good bit of progress, and finally getting all that stupid stuff upgraded. But yeah, let me save. That's it. I'm probably gonna play on my own tomorrow because I don't really have anything that I'm like, oh, I want to do this or that. Like, I feel like everything that's left, I would, you know, like, just do on stream. But I should be back tomorrow night, or tonight, I guess, whatever, Saturday night. Unless my brother comes over or something. I mean, he's in town, like I was saying earlier, he's in town, but they're planning to stay at his wife's family's house until Sunday. So they shouldn't be here tomorrow. But anyway, if I don't show up, they probably came over. If I stream, then they're not here. Anyway, that's it. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. Goodbye.